ready?
Hello everyone, we are here. It is the Watchalong. Liverpool are playing Brighton and Hove Albion, which seems a little unfair.
Yeah, two teams.
I know, it's just stupid, isn't
Slide
it?
that in it.
I mean, yeah, but you know, it is what it is.
Saying that, we're better than 19 other teams, so we can probably handle them.
Maybe that's what they've decided. Yeah, the only way to take us down is to double up.
Over shit.
Over shite. It reminds me of that World Cup. I don't know whether it was 2006, where was it Serbia and Montenegro? Was that the last World Cup where they played together? And they went through it and they went, and of course, all of this squad, the only Montenegrin player in this squad is the goalkeeper. He thought, oh, mate. Oh,
Got no chance, has he?
Oh, no.
Poor guy.
Anyway, thank you so much for joining us. I'm Paul Mage and Chris Pajak is alongside me. At the board, we've got Dan Clubb as well. Everyone's feeling good. The weather just about perked up to add to everyone's mood this afternoon to this evening. So, yeah. If you want to interact with us, you can do. Use the comment section alongside / underneath or whatever. We're going to be here all the way through to the post-match goodness. Turn that bally shite off. It's good fun. Quite enjoyed the bit of it. Anyway, I'm distracted. We're playing Brighton, Chris.
Yep. And Hove Albion.
And Hove Albion. This is going to be a stretch tonight, isn't it? Before we fucking find ways to fill time, let me introduce you, if for the first time or maybe for like the 50th time this season, to our partner, Dr. Emrah Cynic, hair transplant and treatment. To the stars, including former Liverpool players such as Djibril Cissé and Ryan Babel. He's even done Rivaldo. So if you're in the market for that kind of thing, if you fancy a bit of a top-up, or if you just, want to go the whole hog, then do consider clicking the link in the description underneath. Have a little mooch around the website, see if it's for you. You can get a consultation in the UK before getting everything booked and sorted to head over to Turkey. They make it as simple as possible for you. So don't be off-put by any of the complications you might think is really difficult to do. It's not. They've got a very simple, straightforward and affordable process. So go and take a look at Dr. Emrah Cynic's website, and maybe you can have a fuller hairline this time by next year when Liverpool lift the number 21.
Link in the description, of course. That sounded great. Like the idea of 21.
What about a fuller hairline?
Both.
Yeah, okay.
Give or take.
Give or take.
Yeah, fair dues.
You wouldn't trade one for the other, but if you could have both,
I'm all right.
I'm
actually okay.
You are quite happy. Yeah,
I am actually okay. Otherwise, I'd have done it.
That's a good point. Yeah.
I'd have done it with them.
Of course. Absolutely. Right, we've got stuff to talk about, probably. Let's do it. I have got no idea how we're covering this game. I probably akin to the pre-season games, and that's very much how I felt when I watched our match at Anfield last week. Dan, how are you feeling? And have you got any clue or inkling what Liverpool's team is going to be?
I'm fine. And no. Not a clue. I'm frantically refreshing Twitter in the hope that the team is out. And would you look at that? As if like magic, it is out. Here we go. Can I do this and you talk through it? Is that okay?
For it, mate. Yeah, no problem. So,
go for it.
In goal, we got Alisson Becker. In full-back, left-back, Kostas Tsimikas. Looks like right-back. Bradley. Centre-backs, Kwanzaa. And... Canate, can you see that? I can't see that. Still can't see it. Can see it now. Kiesa's playing. Kiesa's playing. He's playing. We had a big conversation. I was like, "There's no way he's going to play him. No chance he's going to play him."
Do you want to say exactly? Can you remember what you said?
Yeah, I can remember what I said. Basically, I said something on the lines of, "If he's not played him when he's been training for 9 months, he's certainly not going to play him after a week in Dubai." How wrong I was, and how quickly I was wrong as well. So it's absolutely mental. Gravenberch is playing. Elliott is playing. Szoboszlai is playing. We've got Gakpo on the left-hand side by the looks of things. Mo on the right-hand side. And centre forwards. Oh no, Chiesa. So probably, Gakpo probably up front, maybe. Who knows? Good luck with that. I'm actually waiting to see how Dan's done this, because I think it's going to be interesting. Is he going to put Fede Chiesa on that left-hand side?
We've lost another magnet. I can tell you that for free.
Okay. Dan, just for me, can you just set it up in a 4-2-3-1 with Elliott in the 10?
No, I've only just fucking got it in this. No is the answer to that. I've got it like that though. Is that how you'd have it? I think that's how I've got it.
It's fine. Gakpo's up front.
Gakpo's up front, Chiesa from the left. Oof. Yeah, I can't find Joe Gomez, so I'll deal with that in a moment. But that's how I've got it. Okay.
Joey G is he on the bench?
He is on the bench.
He is on the bench. He is on the bench.
Love that. Yeah, that's the big question then. Viewers at home, who's playing centre forward, Chiesa, Gakpo, or Mohamed Salah? And on the scale of likelihood,
don't come to me. I'll just get it wrong straight off the bat.
Well, that's the scale of likelihood. There's no right or wrong.
Listen, if there is the only reason that Salah is playing in this game is to score goals.
Mm-hmm. That could be said for any game.
Or get assists. Which one do you think he's trying to go for? Because if you want him to get the goal, maybe up front works and Chiesa on the right-hand side. Gakpo on that. I actually like it the way Dan's got it. I think Salah stays in his normal position. Mm-hmm. Take your pick from Gakpo or Chiesa on the left-hand side. But why not play Federico Chiesa in his actual position for once to see what he can do?
Right wing.
Left.
Well, the reason I've got it like that is because Arne Slot spoke about Chiesa and he was asked about sort of his future to football club actually at the press conference, and he was quite positive about his chances of having a future to football club, which I was quite shocked at. Basically said he needs a proper pre-season under his belt, and the reason he hasn't played much is because of lack of fitness at the start and because he's been in competition with Mo Salah and Diaz and Gakpo, which kind of rules out the centre forward thing for today a little bit. I know it's irrelevant and it doesn't really matter if he could just do it because why not? But that would see Cody Gakpo go centre forward, which we haven't seen all season either. So yeah, it's a difficult one to call.
What we need to factor into all of this is Cody Gakpo fucking hates playing centre forward, and how much would he kick off if he got picked in centre forward? And I don't know. I mean, I suppose there is something to having a look at stuff, and yeah, is there more value to having a look at Chiesa centre forward or Gakpo centre forward?
I'll be honest, I quite like the sound of Chiesa centre forward. The lad knows how to get a shot off, doesn't he? And if he's not had a game, you may as well put him on somewhere on the pitch where he can't touch the football. Centre forward seems like the place, doesn't it? Really, you know what I mean? In keeping with the rest of the season from Slot.
Yeah, absolutely. I love a bit of Federico Chiesa. I'm made up that he's getting an opportunity from the start. I'm trying to think. Apart from that Plymouth game, Dan.
Yeah.
PSV away.
Yeah, played.
I was there at that one. I was very, very excited by what I saw from him. He was the one consistently, I think, good player throughout the entire 90 minutes.
I think James McConnell had a good game that night, to be honest.
Yeah.
But I think Chiesa probably was the standout. Yeah, he got loads of shots. Accrington Stanley was his other big run out in the FA Cup. Scores in that game as well. No,
I was going to say who were they, but I thought
I'll go past that. No, yeah, you're right. He's been in and out, hasn't he? Let's put it like that. And I think when he come on in the final, of course, and scored late on. So. Yeah, I've been quite impressed with the brief glimpses we have seen of him, and that was central actually in that Carabao Cup game. So yeah, maybe he could go centre forward, but as I say, I don't think it really matters.
It really doesn't. But we're also desperately trying to wring some sort of talking point out of this without talking about transfers, which I'm sure we'll end up doing at some point.
Yeah, especially after Joyce's last tweet.
Oh, go on.
What's he said?
Talking about Liverpool and Bayern vie for £126 million Florian Wirtz after Man City pull out.
Man City pull out, yeah, absolutely, yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah.
Where do I sign?
Like I pulled out of the insert really famous person, pulled out of put my hat out of the ring for trying to date X. Yeah, well done.
I like it. So it's now just a straight up tug of war between Liverpool and Bayern Munich. Apparently, I like the idea of that.
We might win that.
Who's got the heavier guys?
We might win that.
I think they're a bit technical.
If you heavier, we've got some big hitters. Like
it's all about technique, though. Tug of war, innit?
But it's a bit about where if you've got perfect technique and you built like a brick shit house,
you're fucking golden, aren't you?
Yeah, absolutely.
I reckon Virgil's the swings it. Yeah, he's got perfect technique and he's fucking massive.
Oh yeah,
it's not really.
Do you have him as your? What? I don't understand it. Do you have him as your first man or the last man?
I think last.
Last.
I think you want your biggies at the back.
But if you lose someone early doors, you wouldn't want to lose Virgil early if he was first, would you?
No.
That's your team gone.
Don't forget, they've got Harry Kane. He feels very much like when everyone falls over and his team wins, he jumps in and fucking celebrates like with everyone. Like, yeah, absolutely. Who would win physical tug of war between the Bayern Munich and Liverpool squad? I fucking love a bit of that. I really wish he'd not done that, dropped that just right now. But
I'm all for it.
That's the podcast tomorrow. We've moved the Redmen Originals podcast to Tuesday afternoon, so please do tune in. And again, there's no way me and Chris won't end up talking about that because there's going to be fucking nothing to talk about in this football match. Okay, cool. Federico.
Who's the captain?
I was just trying to work that out. Alisson?
Yeah.
Alisson?
Someone in the comments says FOTMob says Ibu is captain. Yeah, it's Samuel Payne.
I mean, Mate, yeah. He's a candidate, but I think Ali
I'll
probably
tell you
gets
what,
it.
it's proper like, oh yeah, ERE, but have the captaincy. Do you want to sign a contract?
I know. Tell me
Gave
about
it
it.
to Suarez.
He's captain France, hasn't he, recently? So there's leadership there. Yeah, he has done, yeah. But I'm not sure out of this crop. I'm not sure he's the chosen one, but time will tell.
I just wanted to check for my own sense of things. Federico Chiesa has played 408 minutes for Liverpool this season. That's it's not a lot for the level of footballer we all thought we were buying. So let's hope he gets a nice little run out and proves all of his doubters / Arne Slot wrong.
I tell you what, though, his shots per 90 metrics high, you know.
Shots per 90.
Shots per 90.
Yeah.
Have a little look at it there if you've got
Let's
it.
fly, doesn't he?
Honestly,
Shoot on sight policy is
Well, yeah,
ridiculous.
Why
like.
not? Where would shots?
In shooting section.
I suppose when you get given so little opportunities, you've got to try and make the most of it. And by trying to score goals, seems like a pretty good way of doing that. Like so,
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Whatever.
what have we inverted?
7.83 shots per 90.
Fuck off. 7.3.
7.83, even better.
That's mental.
Because he gets a shot in like 2 minutes. There you go. Look at the figure right there. 7.83 shots per 90 in the Premier League this season. He's had 0.5 of a 90 though. So he's had less than 7 shots. Like he's definitely had less than 7 shots.
3.5 shots.
That is bananas. Hang on a second. So, hang on.
He's only had 4 shots, mate.
Yeah.
In like 45 minutes of footy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Fucking
he's
lunatic,
crazy.
man.
And he's the same in
lunatic.
all comps as well, you know, even when he actually does it. I'll put the all comp stuff on
Well,
now.
yeah, because he nearly scores against PSV a couple of times.
Yeah.
One was like blocked off the line. Did score against Accrington, as I mentioned, and hit the post.
He scored in the
against
cup final,
Accrington.
didn't he?
Yeah, he scores in the cup final. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Plymouth was a disaster for all involved. But aside from that,
So all in,
22 shots.
yeah, he's just ridiculous, basically.
Shot monster. Yeah, why not? Fucking why not? Well, yeah, look, and it is one of the things I quite like. Harvey Elliott's probably not wildly dissimilar. I would, in fact, yeah, I would guess he's got pretty high as well because Harvey Elliott just goes, well, if you're not going to play me, then I don't have to worry about like fitting in. I'm just going to drop my shoulder and smack it towards goal.
Yeah, well, what we need really is an accumulator here, don't we, for over 5 shots for Chiesa today. And over 4 shots for Harvey Elliott and see what we could get with that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
we need somebody else as well. Gakpo's good for 3 a game, isn't he?
yeah, he does like a dig, like. And Salah, I think Salah's in assist mode. By the way, to come back to your point from earlier,
Yeah.
I think he just wants to assist every fucker. So yeah,
is that the easiest path to him breaking the record? Do we think? Just
he needs 2 assists, doesn't he?
To get to
For the 20.
20.
Yeah, that's where I think he's going for that personally. And he spoke about the Diaz fluff chance, didn't he, this week as well? He said, put it on the fucking plate for him.
I'm still fuming about that, you know.
Same.
We've got a couple of super chats. Shamil Hassan early doors said, do you reckon they're going to brighten up your day?
I hope so.
I hope so. I hope it will do, to be honest. Michael McGuinness has been a member for 55 months. What a guy. Says, working to our miss, but I got a ticket for Palace. Yay, congratulations.
Get in, Michael.
Yeah, well done. Aaron Lewis says, Joe Gomez is back. Great to see. Have you found him yet?
He is and he isn't back up until this point.
He's back in
There's a lot of faces.
Gomez.
There's a lot of faces on this floor.
If you can put the board shot on there for Dan, behind Dan, believe it or not, is a window. He's probably on the other side facing a shop.
Quite possibly. There's some stuff on the floor here, mate. I won't lie to you. That's a mid-show jobby, that is.
Yeah, absolutely. I do love a bit of Joe Gomez back.
Needs to score.
I know. Would it... Yeah, I mean, we just need to take whatever and whenever it comes at this point, right? Because I was all in last season on Joe Gomez scoring like the decisive goal and something important. It's not going to happen. Do we think Joe Gomez stays this summer, by the way?
It depends. If you can get someone like a Truder or something, probably not.
Well,
I just think he goes.
yeah.
I just think he goes. I think a combination of... We know now Joe Gomez what we're going to get, and he's a wonderful footballer, of course he is, but this is probably one injury hit season too many, I think. And I think if somebody comes in with a 30 and upwards £1 million bid, you're probably about right to cash in then.
Yeah. Yeah, I love Joe. I really wish he hadn't had as many injuries. On Brighton, Chris, they're 9th in the league.
Are they?
They are.
Okay.
That was a statement. Ignore the slight upward inflection at the end of my sentence that implied it was a question. They are 9th in the league. They're level on points with Brentford at 8th. Now, I believe I'm right in saying that 8th place in particular is still very much a European place up for grabs because of the various permutations around Palace and Man City's position and Chelsea.
Well, Palace are in, aren't they?
Yeah. Because of the amount of places that are being given out to the country. Dan, do you know this? Are Brighton still playing for Europe?
Yeah, they are. Couple of wins gives them a chance.
Well, that's fucking shit, isn't it? Because I was hoping they would be absolutely on the beach, ready to roll over and have their bellies tickled. But
it's all right. We're on the beach, Paul. It's absolutely fine, isn't it? You know what I mean? When did the lads get back? Friday.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Back in Friday. On Friday, yeah.
For a trans party?
Yeah. And then they weren't training that day. They had a party.
Yeah.
So I think they trained Saturday.
Fucking hell. This is going to be amazing. Absolutely amazing. It's like, right, Christ, who doesn't drink? Who in the squad doesn't drink? Chiesa. He's like, yeah, I didn't. It's like, it's like who could be designated driver. Yeah.
I'm not sure Slot knows who we're playing tonight.
No. Yeah. Like, who the fuck are Hove? Simon Mackham.
B&H, aren't they Shiggies?
Yeah, Simon Mackham says, how many of the lineup leave this summer, do you reckon? That's a good question that we can spend some time on.
Oh, yeah, I like that. One.
Oh, okay. I was going to say 3 of them.
3 of the starting 11?
3 of the starting 11.
Oh, I didn't see Costas.
And extend it to the bench if you really want me to.
1.
Okay.
Who was your 1?
Canate.
6 including the bench.
Go on, Dan. Who from the starting 11?
You have Canate down then? So
Yeah.
Shit the bed, okay.
Canate was your 1?
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't even consider
I know there's a light and a camera.
I don't want him to. But
the contract,
the contract stuff's massive.
You had so you admitted you didn't see Kostas Tsimikas, so it is 2. So you think Konate is more likely to leave than say Elliott as an example, or is that out of your line?
It's just contract.
Okay.
It's just contract for Konate. I would absolutely have him signing a new contract and keeping him, but Liverpool can't afford to let him go for free next season, and that's as it stands. What's going to happen?
I mean, we say that, but
Real Madrid will just sort it.
They keep doing that.
Yeah. Real Madrid will sort it, and he'll end up leaving for free. But that doesn't change he should be sold if he's not going to sign a new contract stance.
Yeah. I think Liverpool stance should be similar. It's whether it is only Real Madrid and they want to pay for him this summer is the question, isn't it? Kostas Tsimikas would be one, absolutely. I hadn't really considered Konate because I hope he stays more than that. Harvey Elliott, I think, will probably leave, especially if we do sign someone like Florian Wirtz, because then all of a sudden he's 3rd in that particular pecking order. Yeah. And that's just a non-starter.
We can't get him when he's playing Czech.
Exactly.
So.
Exactly. Chiesa, despite what Arne Slot said, I think he will go in the summer.
That's totally. He's absolutely fine. He's definitely getting a chance next season. 10 million will do it.
Absolutely, 100%. I agree. Kevin Keller will leave the football. Of course, he will. Trent Alexander-Arnold. Yeah. Darwin Núñez and maybe even Joe Gomez. Probably 7.
Wow.
7 from the squad potentially as well.
We do this every year. And every year we normally run through a variety of content. There's going to be coming a game post-season as well where we do keep, sell, loan and multiplayer ratings. We'll link a bunch of things in to try and get a picture of what we think is going to be the business. And we always end up trying to shift out a fuck ton of footballers. And it's never that many. But Chris, this might be the year where it actually is that, because there's loads of lads who haven't played lots of football. And they've had a full year to work out what it is they actually want. 7 feels a lot, with the greatest respect to Dan's opinion on that. But how would you reckon 7?
I was kind of thinking all season long there might be 7 or 8. I just never truly believed that Liverpool would do that.
Yeah.
The start we've made, though, would suggest a lot of business is getting done. Obviously, we know all about Jeremy Frimpong, the Florian Wirtz stuff, Kerkez. there's 3 already. We're still 36 games into the season as it stands, and we're lining up our third, signings 1, 2, and 3 of the summer transfer window, which doesn't open for ages. By the way, is it the 1st of July?
1st of June is the first one for 10 days, and it closes again for 30 days.
I forgot it.
There's a mini window. We're going to get Frimpong in that mini window.
Yeah, and we might get another couple as well. So, Kelleher, I'm unsure what happens with Yaros. Personally, think he stays around, but not 100% sure. So you've got Kelleher, you've got Kostas Tsimikas, got Joe Gomez who's got to be there or thereabouts. I wasn't really sure what would happen with Endo, depending on incomings and stuff. So there's a fourth. You've got Harvey Elliott, a potential. You've got Chiesa as a potential. You've got Darwin Núñez as a potential. You've got Diogo Jota as a potential. There's 8 already that I'm sort of, wondering about. And then that's not even mentioning any of the kids and stuff. Kwanzaa, Dan's pointing at Kwanzaa right now, could be somebody as well. So,
do you reckon
and Trent's going. So there's we're close to double figures there.
Yeah. Do you reckon the Dean Hyson stuff, Dan, changes the centre-back conversation a little bit there? Because he was quite clearly there and available at a reasonable price and on that sort of level of quality.
Yeah, I think it probably does. It probably gives Kwanzaa a stay of execution potentially as well. So I think if we had got the Dean Howson deal over the line, I think Kwanzaa's future at the football club might have been in a little bit of jeopardy, to be honest. We know there was interest, and obviously Newcastle were keen. Interesting, Newcastle were keen at 50 million last year and then 30 this one. Didn't make a lot of sense to me. New contract, England recognition recently. I've liked Joel Kwanzaa a lot, and I don't know whether not getting Howson means Liverpool just put an end to the search for a new young centre-back. I still think we should. Javel Harto has been mentioned there, others as well. So I hope we do still look in that market. But regardless, I personally would like to see Kwanzaa stay.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. I was looking at something I've kind of had my eye on recently and trying to break down what the thinking is. And I think you can almost, if you saw by minutes played, you probably get a pretty good idea of the lads who are going to be, maybe not surplus requirements, because as the Chiesa conversation, I think if there's footballers there, like Endo's an interesting one, because if he's happy playing the role that he plays,
keep him.
Then you've got no reason to shift him on, because you're not going to get a significant amount of money for him, and he's a good influence to have around and all that kind of stuff. And I think he's better than he's probably had a chance to show this season. But there will also be players on there. Harvey Elliott's a key one there. Elliott's played less minutes than Endo, like 100 less minutes. He'll have his career to think of, and there'll probably be a decent amount of money on the table for him as well. That might be the perfect marriage of, all the best, go and flourish. Yeah, Tyler Morton. Did Tyler Morton come up in conversation?
Never got many. We've not in the squad. There's a few more, obviously, in the round of a similar age category to him. There'll be some loan exits as well, of course. So it's interesting to me. And the call I mentioned a moment ago isn't because Liverpool will just go in there and just get rid of them all and say, you've got to go, you've got to go, you've got to go. But I think there will be a lot. And Arne Slot made reference to this in his presser. Basically, he's quite content with the squad, of course. He's just won the Premier League. But there will be those among it that come in and go, I've not played enough football. And if that's not going to change dramatically, I might need to consider my future. Harvey Elliott is obviously the case in point in all of this. So it's going to be a fascinating summer. I think there will be some interest in a lot of the players. Obviously, Darwin Núñez, we know his future is very much not at Liverpool, you would imagine, by this point. Chris mentioned Diogo Jota as well. I think there's question marks, serious doubt over him. So, yeah, lots of moving parts.
No wonder they were all desperate to have a big party at the AXA. Everyone's leaving too, according to us. It's
but
like
you can genuinely see there's players there where if you needed to get 115 million quid for somebody that you didn't think you were going to be able to buy this summer, there's 150 million pound a player there easily. I mean, Harvey Elliott might be 50 just on his own.
Yeah.
Gomez 30. There's 80 of it done without even trying. Really,
Darwin, and you've done it, yeah. Laughing. Let's do that. Richard, if you're watching, we've just done it for you. How easy was that?
Piss, mate.
Piece of piss, your job, mate. I'm really looking forward to potentially Richard Hughes strutting his stuff this summer. What are you doing? What's that big sheet? What's under the sheet, Richard? What are you doing? Just fucking show us what's under the sheet. He's like, it's not ready yet, lads. Not ready. And then it's just a ta-da moment when he pulls back and it's
boxes.
Fucking £300 million.
Okay, I thought we were going for
this. No. Yeah, probably. Yeah, fuck all. Yeah, a box with a picture of Florian Wirtz on it, then crossed out. Never mind. Kevin Dobbin.
The Huijsen one would have been so good though, because he's so two-footed, isn't he? And it would have been like where you could get game time for Konate when he's injured, and equally because his left foot's so dominant, he can slot in for Virgil van Dijk at times as well. And that would have been a belter of a sign.
Yeah, but look, it's not possible to turn down Real Madrid, is it? So
apparently not.
Thanks, Kevin, for the nice comments as well, by the way. Keep your thoughts coming in on everything. The drone enthusiast is 40 million for Elliott, absolute max. I mean, yeah, maybe.
I don't think so to an English club.
No, it depends.
I think he's young, he's English, homegrown.
Loads of experience. I reckon you could get quite good money for him. I think when you consider some of the fees that the people have gone for, and look, Cole Palmer, now everyone goes 50 million. No, what a fucking steal for Cole Palmer. But we've all got short memories. I remember laughing my head off at them paying that amount of money for a lad who played a handful of games for Man City. Now, maybe Chelsea knew all along what a potential superstar they had in their hands. It's Chelsea, so I remain completely unconvinced by that statement. But you're right. The going rate for English footballers plus experience. Yeah.
Romeo Lavia, a DM went for 50. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You pay more for the attacking players, don't you? So
it depends. I suppose it depends what the market is and what's around. But you're telling me Nottingham Forest are probably going to sell a couple of players this summer. There'll be a bunch of clubs, I think, like that who've got a little bit of ambition, who will be looking for a technically gifted player who gets goals and can make things happen.
Gibbs White out, Elliott in. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. The Gibbs White thing. I think that's definitely a worthwhile shout. But look, what are we doing? We won't know. It might be one of them where Liverpool see 25 or 30 and go, thanks very much. But I mean, Dan, we know that they deal in benchmarks. And that's what they'll do. They'll be looking around the transfers for players around 21, 22 years old who've with that amount of appearances, that amount of goals and stuff, and saying, yeah, that's what the market says.
That is what Liverpool do very, very well. I know I said do. They're probably the best in class at it, to be honest with you. And sometimes to a fault, in my opinion. Nat Phillips is probably the example I use on this, because Liverpool set a price on Nat Phillips for a long time, and when he was at sort of his peak of his powers, if you like, or he was most saleable asset, and you could have got the most amount of money for him, they never did. Because they were demanding ever so slightly too much for the market that wanted him. So, but I think generally speaking, you're absolutely spot on. It was Sepp Vandenberg last season as well. I think they used Nathan Collins as the example for him. And you get money that never seemed possible for footballs. Ryan Brewster years ago as well. Obviously, Fabio Carvalho falls into that bracket too now. So, yeah, Liverpool are really, really good at that. And I'm sure Richard Hughes will follow suit. But you're right, Kevin Kelleher is interesting. Well, obviously, he was interested in Nottingham Forest last summer, and they came in with what can only be described as a derisory bid. It was laughable. Whether Liverpool can extract the 35 to 40 million pound they wanted previously for Kelleher with just a year left on his deal and Mamadashvili coming through the door, I'm not entirely sure. We might have to knock that down a peg or two. But yeah, generally speaking, I'm sure we'll get some surprisingly high bids coming in for some of our players.
Yeah, definitely. I'm just interested to see how the new regime operates in that regard, because one thing we've been is excellent sellers when we're not letting players go on a free transfer. We have been
one
very,
extreme
very
or the other, really.
Well, yeah. Well, I just looked at it then. Harry Wilson, we got 12 million for him 4 years ago, and that he was very much, his contract was running down probably by that point, and he'd had a lot of championship experience. He was good at that. He was good at that level. He doesn't have anything like the experience that Harvey Elliott's got. Maybe the international thing might go in his favour, I guess. Josh Owen was just there saying Edwards would get 65 for Elliott with a 25% sell-on clause. Someone in the comments saying Salah's captain.
Well, that would make sense. I was just about to say, you mentioned benchmarks before. It's his 400th appearance for Liverpool tonight. Wow. So it feels sort of fitting that Salah would be the captain on his 400th appearance, doesn't it?
Can I suggest, that might be a nod towards vice-captaincy for last year?
Well, that was Lannan here in the comments asked the question, actually. Salah takes the armband with Van Dijk will start a new vice-captain. I mean, we know Klopp didn't really give a shit about that stuff. But he knew that players did. I feel like Salah would really care about that kind of stuff, Chris. So if it's just something that makes him I don't know.
Well,
an extra
if
10%.
nothing else, he can rebrand his coffee club to the Vice Captain's Coffee Club, can't he?
Yes.
Which I imagine would be a fantastic meeting place in the AXA. And you know, but those are the types of things that like a captain or a vice captain does, isn't it? You know, he goes, he talks to the younger players, he takes some time. They have a no phones thing at the coffee table and stuff. It feels like he's ready for that, and he has been ready for that for a while. So, and the players look up to him. I mean, Arne Slot mentioned to him, didn't he? Watch what the players do, and they're all looking at you in training to see how you react and stuff like that. So maybe that was Slot planting the seed early as well.
Yeah. I'm up for that. What's your thoughts on it, Dan?
I'm a fan, and it wouldn't surprise me whatsoever if Salah angled for that potentially in his new deal once he got wind that Trent wasn't sticking around for much longer. And also, I remember a game, it was the infamous game when Diogo Jota got injured inexplicably out in Denmark, and Trent actually got the armband for that one. And Salah, I think I'm right in saying, wasn't best pleased with that selection. So it wouldn't shock me at all if Salah was keen on getting the vice captaincy. And I think, listen, it's all about earning your stripes and talking about, leading by example. Like, he's done all that, hasn't he, since he had the football club. So him and Virgil commit in the future, vice captain and captain, yep.
Yeah, definitely. Little super chat from Simon Mackham again. Says, moving for Frimpong and Kerkez early is brilliant. Shows a plan 2 or 3 more in. A centre-back, centre-mid striker would be nice. Cheers for the content, lads. See it at the parade, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I'm a little wary about us getting too ahead of ourselves on the Kerkez thing, because I think we do this sometimes with transfers where they get excited when you know they're absolutely concrete. And I know this one smells very similar to how the Frimpong ones developed, so there's plenty of time before that. But let's continue to enjoy the Frimpongness of it all, and then when Kerkez does drop, then let's shift our happiness over to now.
I'm just enjoying both right now, to be honest with you, because why not?
Can I just say, he has not been coy about it whatsoever. So if he's allowed to be in on it, can we as well?
Yeah, fair.
That's going around liking everything from Liverpool. Anything to do with Liverpool, he's liking it.
Yeah, fair.
Blue bins, love them. Purple bins, love them.
The guide, bump.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, fair enough. Go on, fill your boots, everyone. Yeah, as I said before in the office, like, I wasn't hugely up on Florian Wirtz other than knowing his standing in the game. Did I indulge in a 15-minute he destroys the Bundesliga YouTube video earlier today? I absolutely did. So I'm ready for that disappointment when inevitably it turns out that he's got a Bayern tattoo on his chest or something like that. Yeah, why not?
It does sound like Liverpool might have turned his head though.
Oh,
was it Blackpool they took him?
Yeah, well, that would turn anyone's head, wouldn't it?
I tell you what, mate. I'll tell you.
How to rub a guy in
where
one
not
trip.
to live by Liverpool Football Club. Come to Blackpool, mate.
Yeah.
What's the worst that could happen?
You big fan of like many flavoured rock?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Do you want
the original mint?
Do you want a place where there's a cash converters and a cash generator?
Yeah. Do you want a joke shop and porn and sex shop in the same building, separated by a curtain? Did not know about that when I took the kids to the joke shop. Returned on my own several weeks later.
Pair of fake plastic boobs for a fucking penny and a massive dildo. Yeah, good old. Everyone loves a bit of Blackpool. It's fucking horrendous, Blackpool. I love it. If that's true, that's just Van Dijk all over, isn't it? Like, I mean, that's where that like thing came from, wasn't it? As a meme, convincing players on the big one. Fine.
Absolutely. Well, they've got discounted tickets now. They're on their arse, Blackpool Pleasure Beach. So even during the upcoming holidays, you can get discounted tickets. Doesn't matter. It's on its arse. Go down, enjoy the big one.
Yeah,
be sound.
Go down and enjoy the big one. Anyway, let's move on. Chris Silverthorne, the super chat, says, so glad to see Chiesa start tonight. Been overlooked for a large part of the season and gets on with it with a smile. His song is a banger. Yeah, that's another huge part of it. We just stop getting rid of players that have got brilliant songs. There was a real problem at the start of the campaign.
There's not enough songs.
What are we singing? Yeah, Chiesa, please. And Aoife. O'Farrell says, what a time to be a Liverpool fan at YNWA. All right, Dan.
Sorry, everyone. Song.
Dan's got himself a little video. Is there something you want to share?
No, it's all good. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Yeah. I think it might have been a theme tune for Aoife.
No, it wasn't.
That was just for you.
Right, yeah, we're going to take a short. We're going to hand over to the Liverpool manager, Arne Slot, for his pre-match press conference. Then Dan is going to be reacting to more of your takes on the side, and anything you really want to chat to him about in the comments section. So yeah, keep your comments coming in. And then when Chris and I return, it will be kickoff. It will be the watch-along between Brighton, Hove Albion and Liverpool.
On to you, Anna.
Hello, Anna. Had a good week?
Till now I had, yes.
Right, good to see you. I know planning for next season, I'm sure, has been ongoing for some time now. Various media outlets this week reporting that there is a release clause in the contract of Jeremy Frimpong at Leverkusen, and Liverpool are prepared to meet it. Is he the type of player that you would see as a replacement for Trent Alexander-Arnold?
I think, again, it's going to be a boring answer. So for a whole season it was about contract extensions of 3 players. And now we're arriving in a time where everybody wants to know which players we're going to bring in. And the answer is going to be the same. We don't talk about the players we want to bring in public till the moment they've signed for us. And then you can ask me everything about them. What I can tell you is that we already have Conor Bradley, who can play really good in that position. Joe Gomez has played in that position multiple times. So it's not like when Trent is leaving, I have no clue what to do anymore. But as a club, we're always looking at interesting players that can strengthen our squad. But that's the general answer, not talking about an individual.
Just on an individual then, in Trent Alexander-Arnold, does he figure in your plans for these final 2 games? Have you had to have a chat with him about last week's experience and the mixed reception?
As you know, I wasn't here the last few days. So
Neither was Trent.
and neither was Trent. So I haven't spoken to him yet. Today is the first day we come back together. We feel this is also a very good lead up to our game on Monday. Because I've said before that it's quite difficult for a team that already won the league to train so many days in a row. If you've already won something, so you need to find the balance between days off and prepare very well for the next game. So we train today, tomorrow and Sunday. That's three days in a row to be very well prepared for Brighton. Keep in mind that these players never had a few days off during the season because we were in the FA Cup, League Cup and Champions League. And of course the Premier League for a long time. So where other teams maybe had a few days off during the season, we hardly ever had that. That's not an answer to your question, but I wanted to make clear that. And then an answer to your question: if Trent is involved, yes or no. That is why I told you this, because it's the first day we train after a few days off. So it's quite early for me now to say what the team would look like and what the squad would look like.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Redmen TV. And the bit of the night where the floor is yours. Say whatever you want. Literally questions, opinions, comments. Just go for it. Just come at me. Liverpool are playing Brighton, but cards on the table. Who gives a shit? I've been trying so hard for weeks to sort of exude some sort of motivation and ability to care about these matches because I am a competitive individual. But ultimately, if Liverpool are going to go away on holiday and not give a single shite about result of games, why should I? And I've been basking in the sun for too long, and I've been basking about being Premier League champions for too long. So I am now at the end of my caring tether. Let's just have a chat, shall we, instead? I don't know the answer to this question, Owen. I can only apologise. That is interesting to me. I'll give you that. Avoiding injuries and just having some fun is kind of all I want. And maybe some more Mo Salah goals and assists. But outside of that, I'm solely focused on parades, Saturday afternoon, Sunday afternoon being boss and watching the Reds win the trophy, transfers, Istanbul stuff. Yeah, let's just do it. Sound. Where are Mac 10 and Jota? I do not know. If anyone works out or hears where they are, let me know. I'm less concerned about McAllister, mainly because he doesn't get injured that often, touch wood. Jota, yeah, when I seen he wasn't in the squad, I immediately thought, what the fuck's he done now? But yeah, do tell me if you do see anything on those two. I hope Wirtz is coming because he is excellent at playing footy. So let's all live in hope that can be a thing. Let's hope he can follow Frimpong and Kirkes through the door. A comment there about academy lads. It's gone from my screen, if truth be told. But if it asked who were the good ones and who we need to watch out for, you're aware of lots of them, let's be honest. You've seen glimpses of Trey Naoni, Ben Doak, Jayden Dans, etc. Ryan Gamoa, we've seen bits of as well. I really like Ryan Gamoa. Ollie O'Connor is one to keep an eye on. Kieran Morrison is another one to keep an eye on as well. But there's lots of talent out there. And I'm certain this time next year we'll be having conversations about more lads getting debuts and more lads that have burst onto the scene at academy level as well. So, yeah. Stay tuned for all that shit. What are my thoughts? First off, let's do what's my opinion on the stories of words. I do think they're real. Absolutely, I think they're real. Because the people that report in them have got too big of reputations to put on the line to suggest that they're not. Like, if it was one random German outlet that you maybe go, all right, then whatever, take it with a pinch of salt. Maybe they're trying to kick Bayern Munich into game, maybe trying to bump up the price a little bit, who knows. But when you're David Ornstein, your Paul Joyces of this world, or Chris Bascom the other day as well, are all suggesting Liverpool are indeed in the conversation for Florian Wirtz, then I think it's time to fucking sit up and take notice of it, to be honest with you. But will we definitely get him? Not definitely, because Bayern Munich are probably still the favourites right now. I would be delighted if we did. But I think whatever the outcome of this mini Florian Wirtz saga, we should all be filled with, confidence. The fact that Liverpool are in the conversation for these sorts of players. There's clearly £120 million somewhere kicking its heels, waiting to be spent on somebody. And also the profile of player, he's 22. In my mind, he's world class. Certainly on the brink of being world class if he isn't. The 10 and the profile and the stylistic fit is interesting. And whether you think we desperately need that or not, is a different conversation. I do think it spells the ends of days for Harvey Elliott, personally. I think you could live in a world where you got Szoboszlai and Wirtz, but I think the three of them becomes overcrowded. And Harvey Elliott's already struggling to get minutes, as it is, without Florian Wirtz arriving as well, and I love Harvey Elliott, but there's levels to this shit, mate, and Florian Wirtz is phenomenal. What's the latest on Dans? I haven't heard anything on Jayden Dans for a little while. I saw him a couple of weeks ago. But in terms of his fitness, because the academy game stopped like 2 weeks ago, so I haven't been able to ask the managers. In terms of his fitness, it's a little way off yet. Frustratingly, because I thought the move to Sunderland in January was a brilliant loan for him. I thought, go and get decent amount of footy, good side, currently in the playoff final, as we know now. So, yeah, a side that are playing football the right way, because sometimes you can go to on a loan and you might be fucking fighting relegations or a little bit ugly and a bit messy. And if you're a kid getting dropped into that environment, it becomes a bit shit and a bit daunting. And if you need to put a shift in a side that is struggling to win games of football, especially as a striker, that's not an easy place to be. But this wasn't that. This was a good team that are scoring goals, that are having fun on the very young side as well. So I was fucking over the moon when he signed for Sunderland. And then the injury came about in his medical. And even then I thought, okay, well, it might be a 2, 3, 4 week job, whatever, but let's say early March you can join up with them. They might extend their season by getting to the playoffs, so there's suddenly 3 more games, and it hasn't even come to that. Like, he's not even been able to go and do that. So that's what really frustrated me, and it's a shame for him as well, ultimately. But yeah, hopefully he can get back fit over the summer and start playing again and have a decent pre-season, because he's good. He's very good, let's be fair. Slow Slap, which is a fucking good name, says Jonathan David on a 3. You can tell it's end of season vibes, end of term vibes, because I'm swearing a lot more than normal. I don't mind swearing on these shows, but I'm really at it. Relax, chill. I've got me slides on underneath here. Jonathan David on a 3 and sort the 9 next year. I don't love that. I'll be honest. I don't love that. I think if you're going to address the 9, address the 9. And that might change if you do spend 120 million on Wirtz. Then maybe you might have to do something a little bit creative, a little bit funky with that 9 selection, because you're still going to need one, because Darwin Núñez is going to leave. You can't rely on Diogo Jota, as we found out numerous times now. And we've seen Diaz play it on occasions. It's going to be somebody new again tonight, whether it be Salah, Gakpo or Chiesa. Somebody's going to be central out of them. So it definitely needs addressing, the 9 for me. And I don't think David is the man to do it. I'd rather do like a Liam Delap for 30 million. And I'm not in love with that as a suggestion either, for what it's worth. Ekitike is more like 80, but I think he's probably more in the mould of what we want. Julian Alvarez would be the ideal, by the way. In fact, Alexander Isak would be the ideal than Julian Alvarez. My thoughts on Chiesa starting Dale. Shop window for me. I alluded to the shop window element of it earlier on. I think Arne Slot was placing him on the windowsill in his presser by saying, oh no, he's really good, I just haven't needed him. I think this is him opening up the curtains and saying, look what I've got, how good's this guy? So yeah, I think we're probably going to sell him. Personally, I would be very shocked. From everyone's perspective, really, from Liverpool's point of view, if you can make your money back or even a little bit of profit, if you can spin a profit on him, even better. But from the player's perspective, like, he's a world-class operator. Maybe not now, but he certainly was. He's not going to be content with playing 500 minutes across all comps all season long. It's not even close, like, you know what I mean? So he's going to be one of maybe 5 or 6 players that are queuing up around the block to speak to Richard Hughes and Arne Slot over the summer and say, I need to leave. Kevin Keller will be there. Harvey Elliott might be there. Chiesa was mentioned as well. That's probably it. Simicast maybe if we do sign Milos Kerkez, which I think we will. And maybe a couple of the young lads might need some loans, as I mentioned earlier on. Perhaps Javel Quanta, if we do sign a young centre-back, who knows? Javel Harto has been mentioned, so... Yeah, my ideal replacement for Jota and Nunez, I think I just mentioned them in passing, Isak and Alvarez. Isak is your replacement for Nunez, which sounds insane, and Julian Alvarez for Jota. And I think they're both major upgrades as well. And I like Diogo Jota. I like Darwin Nunez, but they are major upgrades. Somebody earlier on used the word transformative, and I think all of those signings are potentially that, to be honest with you. The business we're currently looking at doing, i.e. Frimpong, Kerkez and Wirtz, that's stellar business. That's like gold standard business. That's not fucking about business. And if you were the rest of the Premier League, i.e. Arsenal, Man City, and you just watch Liverpool walk to a Premier League title, and then we do this straight off the back of it. All right, we've lost Trent. Whatever you think of him as a person, whatever you think of his involvement tonight, who gives a shit? Fucking brilliant footballer. But immediately we've addressed that by going and signing Jamie Frimpong, who might not be the ideal option as a right back, but he's probably the best player rather who can play at right back, who's available to us right now. So I think it's a great sign as well. He's got world-class qualities, another one. So, mate. And what's my score prediction? I haven't even given that a second thought. So let's do that now. Absolutely. Is this a thing? My score, I think we might get beat tonight. I've never predicted a Liverpool defeat in my entire life. But there's a first time for everything, and I think we might lose tonight. For many reasons. Mainly because we've been on the piss for like a week and a half, or lots of the lads have anyway. And we started training on Saturday. And there's even a party this weekend as well. But also because Brighton are a good side. Brighton have got something to play for. Brighton are at home. The motivation and the desire to go 110% into any of our footy in recent weeks has evaporated, because obviously it's human nature. I made this point a few times. You can have all the right preparation. I'm not even sure we've had the right preparation, but you can have all the right preparation. You can do all the right things pre-match, all the rituals, all the fucking superstitions, whatever. But then when you cross that white line, if you've already won the league and you're already on the beach, just something that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5% just goes, and you can't get it back. As much as you might want to be good and win and score goals and all have a great time, it just doesn't happen. And it's also the thing about, I watched the Everton game, or second half of the Everton game yesterday, and a couple of lads went off injured late on. I want to say Harwood Bellis was on them, and Jared Bramthwaite as well. And I don't care about either of the footballers particularly, but they both looked quite injured. And there was a little bit of me that thought, what a bad time to get injured that is. Because it's not a summer tournament year, but just as you're about to go off on your holidays and just enjoy your summer, you're now going to have to go through rehab, possibly surgery. Who knows how bad they were, the severity of the injuries. So that's a shit time to get injured that. And the point I'm making is that extra couple of percent that you need to go and do a sprint or track something down or go into a 50-50, if you're Liverpool tonight, again, with fuck all on the line, you're probably thinking, no thanks. I quite fancy Switzerland in a fortnight. What's the latest on Kerkez and Frimpong? Kerkez, there was quite heavy reports this morning that Liverpool are advancing in talks. You're probably better off going straight to source, by which you mean Kerkez, because he'll probably tell you exactly what's going on. He's been very visual in his desire to play for Liverpool across social media. So maybe if you just DM him, he might tell you. Just slide in. As for Frimpong, done deal, more or less. We're not quite in sort of like confirmation announcement stages, but medical's done, like contracts are agreed, lease clauses paid. So we're not a million miles away from seeing Jeremy Frimpong in what I believe is shirt number 30, which is exciting. Who cares about shirt number, but that is true. Some people are saying we're going to win 4-3. I like your optimism. I don't think it's going to happen. I didn't actually give a score prediction after all that, did I? I'll say 2-1 Brighton, which feels shit. But I think they are still able to get you up, which is kind of why I'm saying what I'm saying. We rotated and beat their first team in a cup away. Yeah, you're right. And there's still players out there that can cause Brighton problems, of course. There's still quality. And there's still players with a point to prove, to come back to the earlier point on Keita. Harvey Elliott, another one, Joel Quanto, Kostas Tsimikas. There's definitely reasons for Liverpool to be at it tonight. But I think that the reasons to not be at it outweigh them. And again, Brighton are going to be up for it. I just struggle to see us winning. Unless Salah has a Salah night and does Salah things, then maybe. But outside of that, I think it's going to be tough. Because again, Brighton are decent. Mark Clayton doesn't agree with me though, and that's fine. Brighton 2, Liverpool party. We will win easy, says Douglas. Oh, okay, Douglas. Any chance Madrid plan on playing Trent as a midfielder? He clearly wants to play further forward for years. Might be why he's chosen to leave. Possibly. Their midfield is still pretty stacked. I know Toni Kroos, Luka Modric. Luka Modric isn't getting any younger. So there is definitely scope for that. I just think the path to least resistance for Trent and being a footballer regularly for Real Madrid is still right back. I know Danny Carvajal's on his way back and, certainly defensively sounder than Trent. I know Valverde's done it recently, but I still want Valverde in midfield, which again is another blockage for Trent to play in there. So yeah, I think he's likely to be a right back, to be honest with you. And Real Madrid dominate most games, so the inverted stuff that he did for us and the ability just to dictate terms from that position will probably be available to him at Real Madrid as well, I would suggest. Belieber audition for LFC. I love Belieber. I'm going to ask you all now in the chat. Belieber or Adam Wharton, who we take him? I know my answer to that, by the way, for what it's worth. But yeah, I meant gone was the point on that. So there is an opportunity there. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I'm glad, Nigel, and you, Harry, and you, Neil. Because same. And also, who cares? That was my initial thought. But it's a super chat. I've got to be a nice person, so I thought I'd address it properly. But yeah, let him do whatever he wants. Play him in goal for mate. I don't give a shit. Joanne says Wharton. Everyone's saying Adam Wharton. You guys were all right. I knew I could trust you guys. Apart from LJ Smith, that's a shame. Abdu is also saying Belieber. A lot cheaper and similar to Gravenberch. Wharton's unique profile. So probably, okay, I take it back. Yeah, it's probably Wharton, isn't it? Wharton's excellent. An English quota. I know, as long as you're boxed and you're homegrown players, who cares? But there's definitely something to consider there. Because if we do end up selling Harvey Elliott, for example, that's one out the door. You might have to bring some Joel Quanto possibly as well. But I like Adam Wharton a lot. I've liked him ever since he arrived. He's been excellent. And it's not really in place of Gravenberch. I suppose there would be that element to it. And if you sign somebody like Adam Wharton, you'd have to pay upwards of 60 million, you would imagine. So can you pay that for a squad option? I'm not entirely sure. But I think he's different to Gravenberch. And he does the DM, the 6 stuff in a more conventional way, I think. And I think he's defensively a little bit sounder as well. But my God, that is literally the question we're asking. And he is just great to watch. And he just makes teams tick. He makes Crystal Palace tick. And, with all due respect to the FA Cup winners, they're not an all-conquering Liverpool side, are they? They're good, and they've got a lot of talent. But yeah, he's special. Really, really special. He's better at playing forward. Pedri will be my dream. I mean, listen, we've all got to have a dream. We've got to have a dream. But that's crazy. Massive Plums. Just let that linger for a second. Says Wharton had 100% tackle success in a major final. Yeah, where do I sign? Charlotte Weir says, fucking hell, you've done the elephant in the room thing, Charlotte. For fuck's sake. We nearly got through it. Hi, Dan. Do you have any idea why the club allowed this Summer of 66 party? Not the fact there's a leave and do, but the extravagance of it. Honestly, no. And you've worded it absolutely correctly, by the way, from my understanding of it. It was the club allowing, facilitating, accommodating it, as opposed to the club throwing it. By all accounts, it was Trent's idea, it was Trent's wish, and Trent kind of organised it. I'm sure he didn't. I'm sure he got people to do it. But I don't understand it, personally. It's another example of not reading the room, not understanding the levels of hate and vitriol towards him And whether they thought they could have it so on lockdown that nobody would ever find out, that's just a bit daft and a bit naive to me. It was always going to get out at some point. Maybe they didn't think the immediacy of it and it would get out literally the next day. Maybe they thought it would wait a few weeks and then stuff would start surfacing and leaking. But it's just not a good look, is it? Again, it's as simple as that. It's just adding more fuel to the fire. And even his involvement or potential involvement tonight does that for me too. It's just, I'm not quite sure what we're trying to do with all this. And I agree, by the way, on this point, and I've said this for a while now, and this too. It was all a little bit extravagant. It was all a little bit much for me. And it's just taken away from the celebrations now. And I said this to somebody before, actually, earlier on today, like, maybe we could have just kept him out of sight, out of mind forever, and then he would have just been on the parade, or maybe even on the final day. We might have been able just to enjoy these few weeks without having the sideshow that is Trent Alexander-Arnold. And then had he have been on that parade, we'd have gone, oh, fuck yeah, there's Trent. That's shit. See you later, mate. Sort of thing. You know, I don't know whether it would have gone down like that, obviously. Can't see into the future. But still, this is nuts. No, he's not physical enough, is he? Let's have it right. Yeah, I've seen all the stuff, Tony Wankanobi. I've seen all the stuff. But also, this is kind of my take on the whole thing. So let's do that, and let's do this. Yeah, and it's listen. Liverpool going and signing Jamie Frimpong like hours in the immediate aftermath of Trent throwing this party and Trent telling us he's leaving is absolutely Liverpool, and the better side of Liverpool saying, "Well, fuck you then," you know. So long. We'll move on. We always move on. This is again one of my takes about the whole thing. I'm old enough now, wise enough and stupid enough to have seen lots of brilliant Liverpool players come and go. And I know I'm doing more than on the Trent stuff, so bear with me. This is my last thing now. And listen, Michael Owen, we all fucking hate him now, of course we do. But him leaving broke my heart. I was young, bear that in mind. Torres killed me. Coutinho, I was baffled and confused by the Coutinho things. It felt like we were just on the start of something really special. Off he went. Suarez before that as well was similar. I was gutted when he left, but I'm a bit too young for the fella thing, but I take your point. What you soon come to realise is that Liverpool not only survive, but I've said this before, Liverpool thrive. Like, life goes on, and it's still shit, but I think it does depend on sort of what age you're at of supporting Liverpool and what age of your life you're at. And listen, some people may always be constantly fucking fuming and hurt by it, and that's fine. Feel how you want to feel. But for me, because I've seen 4 or 5 examples now of what I perceive to be Liverpool's star man in many ways, although Trent isn't quite that, but still, you take the point. Leave the football club and Liverpool just be fine. You start to come to terms with the fact that just kind of happens. And it is worse because he is from around here, he's from fucking down the road, like, and we did all want him to stay. And Liverpool is so good right now that we thought, what could possibly be better than this? And that's all fine and all accurate, but still, life goes on. We'll be all good. I'm all good, thanks, Scott, mate. Hope you're good too. LFC Amran, which I assume is some sort of Cameron thing, but it doesn't quite scan like that. 03. From Super Chat, thank you very much. Still have Nalo, Doak, Stefan Kumas, Dan's, Nalo again, 2 Nalos, and Rio's come through. Rio is brilliant. Thank you very much for the final bit as well, and the content, much appreciated. Yeah, they're all exciting. Stefan Projetti, somebody else mentioned him a moment ago. I'm really intrigued by Stefan Projetti. I think Las Palmas got relegated last night from La Liga, which he's, of course, been a part of, but only for the second half of the season. And by all accounts, played quite well in what was a floundering team. Nalo, yeah, he hasn't had the greatest start to life as a first teamer. Ben Doak is excellent, but keeps picking up injuries at the wrong time. Jason Kumas, that's his dad. Lewis Kumas had a decent year. At Stoke, faded towards the end. We've already just spoke about Jadon Dans. Yeah, there's definitely cause for optimism from the academy, to put it like that. So let's get some score predictions in before we leave. Hepe, thanks for the idea. I'll pass it on to Chris. He will laugh in my face. Evening, Dan. How are we? I would love Kaiser smashing a hat-trick. Yeah, you and me both. I'm also sound. I'm very good, actually. I've been out in the sun for large parts of the past 5 or 6 days, and it's been fucking glorious. I could just live in a country that's always sunny, but that's not possible right now, unfortunately. Right, yeah, score predictions, please, and then I will disappear. I've got something special for you as well for that little mid-show break advert type thing that we do, so don't go anywhere. Hold your horses for that. I'm also going to tell you that we've got a special feature coming out on Friday. Not supposed to do this, but while I'm at it, about Istanbul, because it's 20 years since the miracle of Istanbul. It's 20 years on Sunday, but there's something else going on Sunday that might avert some eyes away from Istanbul content. So we are releasing on Friday evening our special feature, 10 interviews with 10 brilliant people, many of whom you will recognise. They're all going out now on Redmen Plus as individual interviews, but the feature itself will be out on Friday on this channel, so make sure you keep your eyes peeled for that, because I watched it before for the first time. I do the interviews, I don't do the editing, just as a little behind the scenes tip there for you. And it's fucking brilliant, absolutely brilliant. So yeah, look forward to that and getting all your feedback from it. And if you hate it, just don't bother telling me. 4-1 Salah brace, 4-2 Reds, 3-1 2-0 Chiesa and Salah with a goal, 4-2 2-4 Brighton, 2-4 Brighton. I don't know what that means. We pray for some Salah assists in case it finishes, but I don't know if we'll even get the ball. We'll get the ball up, but we'll make chances. I think that's a preposterous scoreline, but I actually think something like that is on the cards tonight. I'm still going 2-1. I know, 20 years, man. I was 13 when it happened. 66-0. Jay, I love you. That's silly. That's just fucking silly. Who will we argue? Dan, my fellow Dan. How are we? No. Yeah, we got no McAllister. Shit, what are we going to do? I might just fucking cancel the whole show. Forget about it. No point. Alexis not here. I'm not here. Good for shit. No, I'm going to give man the match tonight to... I'm going to give it to Conor Bradley. There you go. Heard it here first. And you can want to give it to Federico Chiesa, and then we'll have a chat later. 3-2 to Liverpool. Salah 3 assists, Chiesa 3 goals. I like the way you're talking. Token X says 20-0. That's also silly. He's big, he's shiny. He made Arsenal fans more whiny. Arnie Slot. Keep workshopping that one, Nige. 3-1 says Steve Surprise. Charlie. Back in the old days, says 3-2 to us. Charlie, I'm obsessed. Salah on fire. Others with points to prove. I had just turned 2 when Istanbul happened. Well, shitting hell. Chiesa MOT. And I know he's had his injury problems. He probably is due an MOT at some point. I'll get on a slot on that straight away, because that might tip the edge whether we keep him or not. If he fails that, because he's got like a fucking headlight out or something, then you might have to cash in. 2-1 for us, but whatever, we are champions. Yeah, literally. 3-1 Red Weekender soon. Yes, this Saturday I will be on stage in the M&S Bank Arena with Kenny Dalglish. There, I said it. 3-1 Brighton. Joe Gomez goal tonight as a sub. Yeah, I'm up for that. Eddie Hardy says that night in Istanbul. It's a long one. Come on, just show effort for the fans who travelled. They did, and then some. Absolutely did. Chiesa, bar down, banger. Bradley 2 assists. Last couple now. Chiesa hat-trick. 4-1 us. 3-0. Will Trent get on? Hopefully not. 20 years ago doesn't feel that long. It fucking does. Play all the kids. 0 points what's left to play, and that is how we're going to finish this bit of the show. Look at that positivity. Get in. Right, I spoke to Christopher Julien. I know. He used to play with Jamie Frimpong, whose name completely escaped my mind there, you might have noticed. He played with him for like a season and a half for Celtic, and I spoke to him about Jamie Frimpong like a week ago, and it was really good. He was really positive about him, and he was just a really fun guy to chat to. So here's like a minute and a bit more of that, and I'll see you later on. In terms of your role, in terms of playing alongside him, what was it like? Because his first thought is to get forwards and to be an option in attack. Did it make life harder for you having to defend a little bit more, or did you just let him do his thing?
Definitely not, because his wing was his, You know, a lot of people were saying like, you know, his pass is really focused only on the offense and stuff like that. But the thing is, like, he's just so focused on and his speed just make him like so good in everything that he does. Because even if sometimes he can see even if you see something like a little bit late, but his speed, like his reaction is going to make him like correct so much stuff, you know? And I remember like the beginning of the season was like kind of like playing at the back 4. But after when you arrive, this is the thing, like now we're talking about it. I think, and I remember we kind of like changed our side of playing, and we play 5 in the back because we saw how powerful he was on the side. The the right side, when he was kind of like taking on the right side, and afterwards kind of like playing on the three wheel on the back. He was just something else. Seriously, his ability, like I said again, I can speak a lot about his abilities, but what he brings us on the field was only positive vibes. I can't remember like when he came on the field that we had like some struggle defensively or some stuff like that. And of course, when we are in Celtic, we have a lot of possession and some stuff like that. So for the left side of the opponent was really, really tough for them. And I can imagine if this move happened for him, I will be really happy for him, because again, I think he's going to be close to a situation like he was in Celtic, and he's going to be part of something pretty.
Hello, champion.
All right, champion.
Hello, champions.
It's all very Northwestian. Why were we doing that?
I don't know. I just decided.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, I've missed out on a trend. Sorry, I've realised we're doing this thing again, aren't we? Hang on. Super. Hi, everyone. It is the Watchalong.
Hi.
Do it, I dare you.
Hello. My name's Chris.
Wickle quiz.
Ickle Quissy.
Thank you so much for joining us. If you think you're getting a sensible football analysis out of us too tonight, you're fucking barking up the wrong tree. Liverpool are champions, of course. They are the most successful team in this whole goddamn country.
Yes.
And we are the unofficial YouTube channel of them. So we're going to sit around here. We've been doing this for 15 years. So forgive us if we fuck around a bit, because it is only the second time Liverpool have won the league while we've been doing it. And this Sunday, we're going to go to Anfield and see them actually lift the trophy. And then on Monday, we're going to walk out onto the street and see them driving around with it.
Mad, isn't it? Like, if you think this is our second pre-season game for next season, on our third one, we're going to lift the Premier League trophy.
Yeah, good. Yeah. Well, it reminds me of that the season after we won the European Cup, and how we had 2 penalty shootouts in the space of about 3 weeks at the season start, and it was the most stressed I'd ever been. This is like the complete opposite of that. It is joyous. And I know people, you were telling me after the Chelsea game, I think people were taking it a bit too seriously in the comments or whatever. I've no idea how this game of football is going to go, but I can tell you right now, we all want Liverpool to win because we're all happier when Liverpool win, but I honestly... whatever, man. This is a fucking huge yada 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 of a football match here. Not for a few of the lads to be out on the pitch. We'll discuss them in a second. But yeah, I mean, Rocco Yoda in the comments said open a 6-pack. Genuinely, this is a put your feet up, sit back.
We might have
enjoy.
some champagne in the fridge there,
I've definitely had a bottle in there for about 2 years.
I brought some in the other week. I brought 2 bottles in the other week. Steve obviously went for the non-alcoholic version. So I'm pretty sure the alcoholic version is there.
Superb.
Mate, if Chiesa scores,
if Chiesa goes, I'm toasting him.
Yes, love that.
Yeah,
can't wait. Biggest weekend in the history of me this weekend, because we are playing Family Fortunes with Kenny Dalglish. Wow. We've got a competition running if you want to get tickets. Listen to this, right? So you can see this on the Twitter now. If you like the post, follow both Redmen TV and the Red Weekend. Repost it and then tag a mate. You can win 2 tickets to the end of season party plus a £100 bar tab at the event. Oh yes. And while we're there, why don't you go over to the Instagram, because we're running exactly the same thing over on Instagram. So go over to the Instagram, follow the instructions, and you could win 2 tickets plus a £100 bar tab to what can only be described by me as the greatest event ever.
Double your chances. Did you like Hamilton, by the way?
Yes, it was brilliant.
So good.
It's so good.
So good.
It's so good.
Speaking of great things that are on in Liverpool.
Yeah, you should. He came from 12th on the grid.
I bet Kat rolled her eyes so badly when you tried that gag.
No, I wouldn't try it on it. It's not worth it.
Not
I already know
worth
the reaction. Why bother? You know what I mean? But Lewis did have a great race yesterday. Helped by the VSC, of course, Paul.
Cool. Yeah, the VSC with the VTG and the DRE. right up on top of things.
DRS is a real term in F1.
Oh, yeah,
You got
yeah.
close to it.
Yeah.
What do you think VSC means?
VSC.
Yeah.
Couldn't give a shit. Yeah.
Virtual.
Cunt shaver.
Wrong way round.
Shaved.
Shaved. No, it's a virtual safety car.
A virtual safety car.
Yeah, yeah.
Fucking jobs worth. What are they doing?
Honestly, mate, they just
Stealing jobs from
They
people?
reduce your delta time.
Wow.
Yeah.
Your delta time.
Yeah.
That sounds important. I can't believe someone would actively try and reduce
Honestly,
someone's
mate,
delta time.
it's mad.
What about the gamma time?
No, I don't know anything about it. I know about the alpha time.
Beta?
No.
Alpha time, isn't that? I'm sure that's like
time.
that's like an alt-right Instagram account. I think.
Probably.
Yeah. Anyway, fuck, what are we doing here? Why are we doing? Why are Liverpool still playing games of football? What the fuck is going on? Can they just
Chris
kick off?
Warner, Omega time. Yes, that's genius.
Kenny Omega time. Even I don't really get that reference, if I'm being perfectly honest, but it's fine. What's
Okay.
Omega time?
Will they make watches?
Oh, okay.
It's genius.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Chris. And Chris Warner. Cara Zor-El, Supergirl herself, says, is Chloe at the match? Yes, indeed. Keep an eye on our socials for bits and pieces from that. Apparently it's all been going off in the best possible way on the concourse. So yeah, very good indeed. There we go. Manish Maria got my reference. Kenny Omega is a wrestler. Yeah, well done. I was about to ask you whether you'd played the Star Wars update on Fortnite, but you haven't. But you should. So
I've never ever played Fortnite.
there is an AI Darth Vader in it, and when you beat him, he becomes like your mate, and he follows you around the map and fights people with you, and you can talk to him through your pad and ask him fucking random shit, and it's mad. It's basically what GTA is going to be in a year's time, but
Okay.
they've beaten to the point.
In Zelda, you can stroke a dog,
And hear someone go,
or you can feed a dog,
Yeah.
and then it follows you for a bit and leads you some treasure. It's kind of obviously where they stole it from.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Anyway, yeah.
Looking forward to the game.
6 minutes of this shit. Yes, Federico Chiesa. I'll talk about him again because I really like him. I really like to see him shine, and I think you kind of alluded to it before. Slot played a blinder here because he gives Chiesa a bit of a carrot dangled in front of him. Go and play well. Go and do your business. Because hey, listen, you like Liverpool. You want to play for Liverpool. You want to make success of Liverpool. Cool, man. Do your best. But also what he does is he tells the market that there's nothing wrong with Federico Chiesa, and in this game gives him perhaps a little opportunity to put himself in the shop window. One of the things I've seen a few people mention about Frimpong is that he's got versatility down that right-hand side. And what I hypothesized was we might not need 6 forwards next season if Frimpong is fine to do bits and pieces, spell and Salah, for 10, 15 minutes at the end of football matches, as an example. But, the alternative is, worst case scenario, if you can keep I'd be made up with it if we kept Keys around. It's whether he wants it and whether we think Liverpool are going to get a significant... there's people who don't like the Beatles. There's weirdos out there. The Keys thing's interesting. I think Liverpool are in a very handsome situation with this because I don't think we'll lose money on him. And worst case scenario is you keep actually a really good footballer who seems like a good lad around. Yeah,
absolutely. He seems like, he's always got a smile on his face, doesn't he? He seems happy to sort of be here. And, I think he'll probably be, I don't know, torn almost if he gets an offer from Italy, because it does feel like he's really a part of this squad, doesn't it? And, I think the manager, it's kind of win-win for him. He probably would like to keep him around if he can keep him happy, because why wouldn't you keep someone of Kiesa's qualities? Equally, if you can, get a good fee for him, at least recoup your money, which I'm sure you will be able to do. You've proved that he can stay fit for a year, albeit without a lot of football. you might want to move him on, but there's no reason. I still don't see a reason why he can't get more minutes next season than he's got this season. Like he looks quite sharp whenever he's taken to the field, which is mad considering just how little footy he's actually played.
When you consider players, my benchmark is so low as a Liverpool fan, generally speaking, because of the players that have his place in the pecking order, or have had his place in the pecking order over the years. Like lads who we've just brought into squad players. Maybe they're on the fringe of internationals or whatever. It speaks to the quality of how good Liverpool squad is that Chiesa barely gets a look in when, he is, whether he's the same player, his trajectory has been dampened because of injury and what have you. Almost certainly, yes. But the level of quality football that he is it's stunning that he doesn't play more. And it's because the overall level of quality of the Liverpool squad is fucking stunning. So yeah, he comes on the pitch and he never looks.
Oh, here we go.
Out of place.
Sorry. Guard of honour time.
Oh, well done, champions.
Are we gonna get a guard of honour from Palace and then give them a guard of honour?
I don't know. Maybe they just
because that's going to be the biggest party, isn't it? Two teams that don't give a crap about the result on Sunday. Both want to celebrate winning trophies. What a day it stands to be.
I want alternatives in the comments to the Guard of Honour thing. How can something they can do that can celebrate both teams in one hit? Let me know in the comments. I'm going to throw one out there.
The Bolero.
Ring a roses.
Oh, I like it. The maypole.
Yeah,
thing.
Yeah. Put a maypole out and run around there on the big ribbon. Yeah, absolutely. Here we go around the mulberry bush or whatever. Yeah,
the mulberry bush.
Yeah.
The mulberry bush. What are we doing? Oh, strap yourselves in. It's going to be like this all night. Why does it look like they've CGI'd this cap on?
Because it's sunny and they've got, maybe we'll get it right. Yeah.
I'll put your socks down on
I always forget that other teams have Alisson's kit.
Oh, let us know in the comment section what you would do there, because I don't think you're going to get better than the maypole idea, to be honest. But I'll give you a shot.
Ring a rose, and they'll go a tissue. We all fall down, and they all fall down. Everyone goes, "Hey, champions!" Amazing.
Oh yeah, pass the parcel with trophies inside.
Yeah. You know what one of the hardest things about becoming a parent is, and there's many,
picking the kid in the birthday party.
Fucking hell, that's a whole lot of pressure.
Never done it. Can't be arsed with that.
Never ever occurred to me that some poor fucker had to be in charge of some child's happiness or misery, or all of their happiness and misery, and even like musical bump. There's a politics to playing fucking statues and bumps.
Yeah, sometimes you see the kid moving, sometimes you don't,
and it tends to be the kids that you know best get fucked over because you know how they'll react. Jesus Christ! If you've not made it to that stage of life yet, wow. Craig Thompson's got a good one. Simple says, conga.
I like it.
Do. Yeah. 1-on-1. Love a bit of that. Klopp by 97 said, "Did I get blocked for saying odd dive Nunes to the airport?" Apparently not. Not on here anyway. You wouldn't be. There'd be a long line of takers, I suspect, on that. But anyway, former guard of honour after walking through their guard of honour, don't tell them beforehand.
Yeah.
After you. Go on. No. After you. No, seriously. We've got a game to play. Come on, fucking after you. Yeah. Interesting to see what the fuck Liverpool turn out like here, Chris.
Is that Salah doing it? It is, isn't it? Yeah. He's doing the speech. Nice.
I wonder what his thing would be.
Pass the ball to me so I can score a goal.
Right, guys.
And when I assist you, hit the fucking target, not the keeper.
Virgil would normally deliver an inspirational speech, but I'm 2 fucking goals or assists away from being the best player ever in the Premier League. So let's do it. 3, 2, 1, Salah! What the fuck are Liverpool going to do here? Is it going to be like the last month or so where we're quite good for about half an hour, get a couple of goals and then completely switch off? Or will we have switched off before the game even kicks off? We're underway. Let's find out. Canate. Looks like he's playing right side.
Does, yeah. Con's on the left.
Little touch there from Gravenberch. Liverpool seems to be attacking the wrong way. Going back to Quanta, maybe that's part of the fun.
They're still pissed.
Fucking bladdered. I was genuinely stunned. I did not know they only got back on Friday. That is insane. Absolutely insane. That video of Slot with the fucking, it was the other week even when he was having the party and all the birds holding up champions letters and all.
Did you see the squad do it to him? In the accent, they all got them made, and Virgil was organising them. I think Robbo was saying do it this way, and Virgil was it'll be backwards when he reads it though, Robbo. Brilliant. You've got to do it this way around. It's a great ball into Szoboszlai. He's got Gakpo on his left forward. There.
Is it the Gakpo?
Timmy on the overlap.
Is he going to need him? He cuts it out. Oh, maybe could have gone down. He's gone for goal. Ooh, drives it wide at the far post. That's that shot for Gakpo.
Was that Kaiser fuming that he never got a pass then? Just keep your eye on Kaiser here. Yeah, it was Kaiser. He was absolutely fuming after it. Yeah. He's got his shots per 90 stats to think about.
Yeah,
Cody.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Which was, what did we say again?
7.83.
7.83 shots per 90. Which is, I mean, it's not a lot of 90s as you pointed out.
It's a full shots.
Yeah. It's more of a bar chart than a
number 14 playing up front for Liverpool. Could it be happening next season as well? It's Isak's number, right?
It is Isak's number, yeah. See him play at the weekend?
No.
Injured, yeah.
Really? Yeah. He's so good and so injury prone. Yeah. He's just so good.
Yeah.
If you had to, Dan asked me this, if you had to pick between Florian Wirtz and Isak?
I honestly sounded to be that, let's be that prick. You'd have to sign, if you're signing him, you need to sign something else as well. Just in case, it's a bit like the Haaland Alvarez thing. Because I'll be a little concerned.
I think I answered the other day on the spot as Isak. I'm not sure I was right with my first sort of thought there, but the thought of Alvarez excites me almost as much as Isak, maybe even a little touch more, because he's got that gnarl. That absolute fight to do everything to get results for your team as well, which I think could just fit in perfectly with us. What's if I sampled that then?
The skipper for the day gets bundled off the ball. Elliot recovers it really well done. There's Gravenberch looking to turn it back to Elliot. Does Elliot on the right wing, cuts inside. No obvious pass, so instead he'll go back to Canate. There's no wrong answer, Chris, is the right answer. If we signed either of them, we'd be fucking absolutely made up in a miles better team for it.
Yeah, you're absolutely spot on.
We were saying in the office before, I wonder whether Wirtz is just such an opportunity that it might force them to change their plans a bit. Because there's no way where you're getting both, because that's £300 million basically you're having to spend to make that happen probably. But
yeah, you're right.
But you could have... I just think we need to buy one world-class footballer this summer. Go back and do the kind of thing that we did when we bought Van Dijk and we bought Alisson, maybe Fabinho to some extent, although he wasn't quite at that level. Really make a bit of a statement, make some waves, tell the world actually, because I think that if Liverpool want to be a club that remains perpetually at the top table and the top of the pile,
rather than just once every 5 years,
you've got to. You can't just do the really canny Moneyball signings. You need them. Even the best clubs should be making those signings.
That's when selling players becomes so important, isn't it? So that you can fund that.
Yeah.
Which is what you're talking about. I think that's spot on. I think the other thing as well is...
Szoboszlai, Elliot.
Oh, he's trying to be a little bit too clever. I think the other thing is, we were just talking about it, the team going off and doing all that type of stuff. I tell you what, players on the outside love that. Love that. Oh, you mean when you've won the league, we're just off on holiday?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Are you kidding me? So we should be well rested for the start of next season. And players from the outside will be looking at that going, oh, he's just sound. I want a bit of that. I want to win the league and I want to just get off somewhere. Thanks very much.
The video of the Newcastle lads complaining about ruining the competitiveness of the league. Slots and Liverpool should be dock points.
There's always someone, isn't there? Yeah, you know what I mean? Absolute wet lettuces, mate.
Yeah,
all over the place.
Szoboszlai over the free kick. It's about 40 yards from goal, in line with the right-hand edge of the penalty area. Probably going to look to float this one toward the back stick, you would imagine. Just blam it, mate. Fucking gives a shit. Nope, little
There's no one there.
No, absolutely no one there.
Konza made a run inside. He started at the back stick with Chiesa. Just left Eddie.
Yeah. Bad. Bad one. Oh, I love a bit of
Oh, that's fantastic.
I desperately want him to be the record.
He had 8 years. Wow. Yeah. He was our player, wasn't he? That's where he'll be remembered most, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Throw into Brighton. Approaching the halfway line, near side.
John Van Floyd says, we still not played anyone good yet, mate. I'll rephrase that. We've still not played anyone above us yet.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, can we talk a little bit about Everton's new stadium name?
Is it Dickinson Hill or Hill
No,
Dickinson?
Hill Dickinson.
Whatever, man. Yeah, cool. Is it real?
Yeah. It's like I think it's like a solicitor's,
thing,
isn't it? It was actually founded in Liverpool.
Yeah.
There's a Hill Dickinson building in town.
All right. Cool. And now a stadium as well.
And now a stadium.
That's
They all sound shit though when you first hear them.
Yeah.
Then they become the name, don't they? But that sounds extra shit.
Yeah. It's nothing. It's what is it? You know what I mean? And I get it. You know, it's money. And Everton could really do with money and having some smart people run their football club for a while, for a change. But that's a bit, that's a bit poo, that, isn't it? You've got, Yeah.
Oh, they were fuming about it, obviously.
Yeah, obviously, yeah.
They needed something to fume about the new stadium. Oh, go on, Harvey.
Harvey Szoboszlai recovering the ball there.
It's a bit early for a pre-season friendly, really, isn't it? We're only in May.
I know.
These lads are going to be knackered.
Collins super chat, opting to play Expedition 33 instead of watching the match. Incredible game, 10 out of 10. Keeping you boys on for the watch along though. Love from Texas. Cool. What platform? I've never heard of that one.
No, not I. And is it the 33rd game in the series? Because if it is and I've not heard of it, that's a big problem.
It's a catch-up video on YouTube, that, isn't it? Yeah. Long ball over the top. Racing down the right-hand side. Simicast's got some defending to do. It's a square ball. And Conor Bradley judges that and kicks it clear. Not totally clear. Good tracking back from Gakpo. Nods it down. Chiesa gets bundled off it inside Liverpool's third.
Oh, you big diver.
Little dive.
Little dive.
Yeah, little dive.
He came down with snow on it.
What a ball over the top to Salah. There's got two men between him and goal. A lot of work to do from Salah. Cuts inside, left-footed strike into the palms.
Oh, he looks ready for it again, doesn't he? He started the last few games like this, actually. Someone's asked in the comment, Bobby said, what's the new Liverpool song fans are singing now? I can't hear it right, but I'm telling you, it's Kiesa's.
It's Chiesa or Slot, isn't it? It's got to be.
You big diver. Did you see Bernardo Silva's dive in the cup final?
I didn't. No.
Big diver.
Yeah, he is, isn't he?
Got a pen like, but big diver.
The last hurrah for him, that, isn't it?
I hope so. I really do hope so.
You know those like Leicester players.
And when you say hurrah, you mean trophyless season.
Yeah. You know, like those
probably the first one in his Man City career.
Yeah,
fantastic.
Those Leicester players that stuck around just a bit too long after they won the league.
Captain Morgan and that.
Yeah, just stuck around for the decline.
Yeah, Vardy.
Yeah, he should be playing. He should have been playing for Barcelona for another 5 years, man. Bernardo Silva.
Did Vardy score actually the weekend? I
don't know. Oh, Conor Bradley's into the box. Great little touch to the byline, cuts it back. Yes! It's a wonderful finish from Harvey Elliott. Lovely Liverpool goal.
Get in.
Brilliant from Conor Bradley down that right-hand side. Roasted his man. Got to the byline and great arrival. Great finish. Harvey Elliott. Smiles all around. Brighton and Hove Albion 0, Liverpool 1.
If next time, can you just give it to Salah though, mate? Because I really want him to break the record. He absolutely did the defender. He thought he was going to cross it one earlier, didn't he? Basically, what a ball that is by Dom. And Salah does brilliantly. First time pass, Conor Bradley in behind, underlapping run, megs him. And there, he's just had him on toast. Spread him like butter. Actually, Marge, it was too easy.
Marge, isn't that Homer's job?
This one, watch.
Does him.
He does
with
nothing.
the eyes.
He does him with the eyes.
Shimmy.
Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? And that's a goal, that, mate.
Well done.
That is a goal, that, my friend.
Love that. Bora Gomez. Conor Bradley, ex-Frimpong rotation will feed generations. Oh my God, yeah. I cannot wait for a bit of that. It's just 60-30s in rotation, just nothing but flying forward and causing havoc. Great stuff.
It's mad to think we might be buying a fullback more attacking than Conor Bradley.
Yeah.
He spends half his time in their area.
Conor, I really like what you're doing, right? But I actually want more, believe it or not.
Oh, that's a great run.
Yep.
Ah, well done, Costas.
Yeah, well done. Simicast just cut out the through ball. And Allison sends it right back down the middle. It's over Chiesa's head.
Federico Chiesa did his best Daniel Sturridge impression there on putting pressure on the defender, didn't he?
Yeah.
Ooh. Wow.
Scored in every away game, get it?
That's cool.
I love that. It was one of them like signposts to good seasons. Oh, it's dipped onto the roof of the net. And
I think it's a good deflection off Connor.
Yeah, I love the amount of random records you break. Just proves you're a boss team. I heard someone say that unbeaten run in the middle of the season that we had is longer than anything Man City have ever done under Guardiola as well, which was it was an offhand remark I heard during. I can't even remember what the fuck I was watching. Some random YouTube video, some Sky Sports one, I think. I don't know if anyone wants to verify that in the comments, please feel free to do it. But yeah. Oh, clear, well done. Shot from distance, over the bar. Liverpool goal kick. Love a bit of this. Love a bit of this.
What a right back.
He's great, isn't
he?
What a right back. So good.
He's ridiculous. This is... You dived a step late, lad.
It is a little bit theatrical, as the co-commentator says.
Okay, now.
But bear in mind what Brighton with the Welbeck VAR penalty here a few seasons ago. Yeah, I know.
Oh, well done, Costas.
Oh, another ball into the box.
Connor's got it.
Yeah, Connor's
oh, he's asking for Harvey to get down. Down tonight.
He's asking for the ball. It's not what he wanted. Then Ibu or just smash it over the top. For Salah to put some pressure on. Well dealt with. And
there you go.
Elliott wins it back. Well done. Salah's on the
Feddy
race.
Wants a shot. Feddy wants a shot.
Inside.
Oh, he's got loads of options.
Harvey Elliott. He feeds him. Elliott one more. Lucky Harvey. Just try to move it on one more time. Like bit
of trouble here for Liverpool.
Rugby-esque attack from Liverpool.
Costas can't get back.
Ibu goes across. It's cut back. Conor Bradley.
Of course, Conor Bradley's there. That's what he does.
Well, this has been surprisingly thrilling so far.
All right, I'm just going to check whether Vardy did actually score at the weekend, because I think it would have been his 200th goal in his last ever game for them. Which I actually wanted him to, even though I hate him. Mainly because I like round numbers.
Ramadan, we've been a member for 40 months since a super chat in. Hold on a moment. Minter. Headed clear.
He did.
How can Vets not want to join this glorious team? And being German, the cuisine shouldn't be too much of a challenge either. Yeah. But yeah, all the things you've kind of said there is Liverpool look like a team on the up. You can see that you're going to be playing with brilliant players. You can see that the manager knows his onions as well.
And you get to have an early holiday. A little holiday in May outside of the school.
Absolutely. Yeah, off peak. Yeah. So footballers never get to take it. They get to take advantage of off peak, but not when they've got kids. Save.
They're actually playing quite well, Brighton.
Yeah.
Both of us are.
Yeah. It's been a pretty good game so far. Lucky number 7 says, will this performance by Elliott help him stay in the squad? Who knows, mate, but it can't hurt. Got to come in and take your chances when they're presented to you.
Dangerous place for a tail. I'm here for it. I'm here.
Oh, Fede. Oh, Fede.
Hey, plant pot.
Yeah. There was a comment here and I've completely lost it.
As if we thought Federico Chiesa in his first game starting for us in the Premier League in game week 37 is as the centre forward.
Yeah.
My days.
Yeah, Google what does surplus to requirements look like. Oh dear. I mean, it does. I mean, again, to the sale theory, playing Darwin Núñez probably doesn't. There's too much of a gamble on what that does to his value.
It's true.
Yeah, Jota's Jota. You know, he's as likely to get injured as anything. So yeah, leave him. Let him have some more rest. Yeah, Chiesa.
You can't be adding to Darwin's bloody compilation of misses from last week online.
On the Chiesa thing, like Brighton are the kind of football club I think who would might be in a market for someone like a Chiesa, and I don't.
Really?
I mean, and by that I mean
trying to make a difference.
Yeah, like an experienced, quality footballer.
I don't know. It doesn't feel very Brighton to me.
I mean, they bought Lallana and Milner off.
Yeah, but it wasn't for like good money or anything, was it?
No, but that's the other part of it, isn't it? It's not going to cost.
Yeah, maybe
It's not going to cost the earth. Little nudge there from Connor. Love to see that. That's smart. That's one of the things that the fullbacks doesn't get talked about enough. Just if you can't get there, don't bend the rules to stop your opponent doing any damage.
When I used to play fullback and the team used to have throw-ins by me, I picked up so many yellow cards for fouling someone on a throw-in, you know, because I always used to just push them in the back every single time, and referees in the league were on to me. Little bastards. I mean, I was like a good foot and a half shorter than everybody else. I had to do something.
Yeah. Oh dear. Thrun Gaming. This feels like a very deep divey question. It says, what makes Salah better? An overlapping right back or an inverting right back?
I've got no idea whatsoever. He seems to thrive, I think, when he's got someone doing one of those things. Although that being said, for most of the season...
Jesus Christ.
For most of the season, he hasn't had anyone doing that because Trent's been playing there and he's just been sitting a little bit deeper, hasn't he? So honestly, he seems to have been fine with that as well. I think he has better games when he's got an overlapping or an underlapping fullback.
Yeah.
But his numbers don't seem to drop off whatever you put next to him. But I think he's more involved in the game and links up better with somebody around him.
Yeah. You have those
How
games.
you split them, I don't know.
You have those games where they put 2 and 3 men over on that side, and in them it does help to have someone up there with him, I think. And again, if you talk about the assists thing, I think with a Bradley and a Frimpong in the side more regularly, he's just going to have that kind of ball that he played there to Bradley. It just gives him an extra opportunity. Maybe not an assist, but maybe like, you know,
the pre-assist.
Yeah, definitely. Have we got updated songs on it?
Yeah, they're all updated, mate.
Where's the Kaiser song?
I don't think it's that updated.
Devastating. Sorry, everyone.
I don't think it's that
I will
updated.
put a song on that.
Here we go. Brighton are in the area here. Oh,
Eased off.
that was lucky.
Goes and tidies up. Just
He's
drag
taking
it
the
back
absolute
between
nick there,
two
mate.
men. Fouled. Takes the free kick. Lovely. We're not going to be able to play this one for a year, so let's just do it one last time. What a great time this was, eh?
Yeah, fantastic. We can do this again week 1. Should we check the league table actually? Yeah, if you can bring it up. Yeah, we're still top.
Are you sure?
Yeah. We've got 86 points as it stands, apparently.
Anyone not watching this on a 50-inch telly or tablet, just to confirm, Liverpool very much top of the league.
I wonder what Arteta's going to moan about. Is he moaning about the points that they could have got?
I just love the fact that he just went, yeah, you know, we wanted to be winning a Premier League or a Champions League. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha.
I tell you what, I really did need them to go out against PSG.
Yeah.
Would have taken a lot of the shine off the Prem if they'd have won the Champions League.
It would have been interesting, and not for me, but it would have been interesting. I think it would have added a level of fucking distracting banter to life that I couldn't be arsed with more than anything else. And Arsenal continuing to be the ultimate gift of football was much more enjoyable. Javier hits a little bit of trouble, just dribbles his way out, plays it back to Canate. Canate goes back to Alisson Becker. Under pressure, plays it to Kwanzaa. Little Cruyff drives out of the 18-yard box with it, needs to release the ball. No, he's just going to continue running. Go ahead. And then plays it square to Conor Bradley. Nice play.
Look at that run there from Feddy.
Yeah, great run from Chiesa. Not picked up by Bradley. Gives it to Salah. Continues his run. Oh, didn't quite get it back. Nice idea.
Oh, he's gone there.
Yeah, he's in again. To the byline.
Oh, Feddy was there.
He's making all the right moves. Yeah.
Did we have a super chat there? I just see James Daniel, 19 to score in 100% of away games. Yeah, they brought that stat up. That's wicked. I didn't realise it was the 9th. I didn't see that part of it, but that's so cool. Have we done it before? Have Liverpool done it before? Is that a club record?
Before? I thought we'd done it in the... Do you know what? I don't know. It sounds familiar, but that's not a fact, is it? Knocky knock. Arteta is the kind of knob scallop who would win the lottery and complain about having to call a premium rate number to claim his prize. He's the kind of guy who wouldn't win the lottery and blame, like the lottery machine for putting the wrong numbers on or something.
Injuries.
Blame it
to Lancelot
and blame the ball. Right.
Go on, Feddy's through! Oh, it's the wrong choice. He's off.
Chiesa does well not to play Gakpo offside. Opens up for him. Instead, it opens up for Bradley. Bradley shoots! Oh, it's through everyone.
Was he trying to pass it to
Salah?
Salah?
He was trying to pass it to Salah, I think.
Federico did brilliantly not to shoot there. It was a great run by him. He should have been played through, to be honest with you.
Salah tried to rob it off him as well, didn't he?
Oh.
Bradley got it wrong there, didn't he?
He did, yeah.
Just absolutely wellied it when a bit of finesse was what was needed. Cross shot.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, well. 22 minutes gone. Liverpool playing some good stuff.
He could have had 2 assists and a goal. Bradley already, and Frimpong's more attacking.
Yeah, I know.
You kidding me? Oh, this is just Bradley going, why are you fucking trying to go for Frimpong, lads?
Definitely a bit of that. Well, that was one of the things I did on a video saying Frimpong is such good value for money that if he's better than Bradley, fucking brilliant. But if Bradley actually just is better than him, then cool, man. You've bought a really good, cost-effective understudy on that side. Whereas I think the left-back one is a bit more cut and dry, isn't it? Because Robertson's clearly on the wane and Tsimikas is the level that Tsimikas is. So you do need to go and get someone, I think, who's definitively better than both of them.
I mean, we've proved that we can win the league with a rotation of Robertson and Tsimikas, and as you say, Robertson's, crested the hill. Tsimikas is his level, but it's clearly good enough. But as you say as well, to be able to improve that position, my word, 100 points.
Alisson's got the ball in his hand. Just milking that, being able to hold the ball for ages because referees don't care while it still lasts.
Do you know the ball in the hand thing? Was it like an urban legend that you could knock it out of the keeper's hand when only one hand was on it, or was that actually true early 90s?
You know what? Enough players have tried it that I'm never 100. The idea is it can't be under your control. So I think you could say that it was like. I think it was always a foul. Because there's a famous one where George Best did it to, I think Gordon Banks.
Is that where he heads it out of his hand?
Yeah. And there was the joke, it was on like a Nick Hancock video, I think, and he made the joke about how George Best slide towards alcoholism started shortly afterwards when he was robbed of one of the most geniusly inspired goals of all time. Yeah, it tends to be that when the goalie then puts it down, people get away with it, obviously.
Chris Brain sends us a super chat. Thank you very much, Chris, for the £1. There was no message. If you want to send a message, we'll see if we can find that as well. But appreciate it. Thank you very much. Brainy.
Mark Crossley and Dibble was the same. That's another one that was on a goalkeeping video. Right? Good reference, John Yates. You're clearly old like us. Free kick to Liverpool.
Oh, he's smashing this right in keeper side.
He's 100% eyeing that up, isn't he?
keeper side. Blam it. Bit of movement, maybe even a deflection off Gakpo.
Gone for the whip.
Oh, you
straight into the wall. Bradley, Elliott, Gravenberch.
Oh, well done.
Lovely touch, but they just couldn't quite recover it. Bradley wins it back.
It's Bradley. Who else would it be?
I know, everywhere, isn't he?
Bradley's like me and Poole after 4 pints.
This is interesting. They've got a man free in the middle. Costas got back. Quan's back. Canate's wrestling.
That's a
Gakpo diving header into the breadbasket of Federico Chiesa there.
not what you want to hear.
I know.
I mean, that you'd expect if you were just, if you just listen on the radio, would have been in their penalty area, but no. Gakpo diving header to Chiesa in our penalty area. That's good, isn't it?
Absolutely. Here come Brighton again down the left-hand side. 1v1 with Bradley. Squared off. Liverpool got good numbers back. Brighton trying to play their way through here.
Did that man just slip over for no reason?
I don't know.
I think it was a stupid.
I had a brief moment there when I realised that I know so few of this Brighton start 11. I needed to start putting names to shirt numbers. Quansah, good header away. Towering header in the middle of the box. Still Brighton have possession.
And that must be Casado, Paul.
What?
That must be Casado there, who's in the middle of the park.
Casado?
Yeah. I was trying to see if you'd be convinced that Casado was still playing for them alongside Alexis McAllister. He's definitely not playing for us.
100%.
Hey, he's not started the last 3 games, McAllister, has he?
Has he not?
And he's not even in the squad for this one. I think we just wrapped the league up and went, that's enough, Alexis. Thank you very much.
Sit off, mate. Maybe it was a bit like The Hangover where no one could find him at the end. Like, he needs to come and get the flight back, and it's like, where's Alexis? He's locked. He's like handcuffed to a fucking bed on a super yacht somewhere. You said it before, Brighton are not, are not giving this one up. They're still coming forward, getting on the ball, trying to make things happen. Be interesting to see again, though, whether Liverpool have got that drive to just actually put a 90-minute performance in for the penultimate game of the season.
All the fitness at this point.
Yeah. Quansah, good little drop of the shoulder by Szoboszlai, but well tackled there.
Did I tell you I saw Dion Dublin the other week?
Did you?
IRL.
In real life?
Correct the mundo.
Not in Ireland.
No. he was in the indoor fun fair in the exhibition centre.
Oh, well, you know what? the second to last time I saw Dion Dublin IRL,
in real life?
Yeah, was in the Echo Arena.
Maybe he just loves
Loves coming over to Liverpool for events. The last time I saw him was last year on Footy Focus, and I had my son with me, and he introduced himself. He went, "Hiya, Jack. You all right?" He said, that's Shay Given that he used to play for Republic of Ireland and Newcastle and all that. And he went, and I kicked the ball around a little bit, and I was like, Dion, stop being so deprecating, Dion. You're a top goal scorer in the Premier League. What are you doing? He's got some goal scorer in the Premier League, Jack. And he's like, fucking lovely man.
Played in the FA Cup final in the year 2000 for Aston Villa as well with Dion. Somebody watched matches, didn't say.
Long one into Connor's channel, and
didn't win it otherwise it'd have said.
yeah, I love that. Yeah, mate, it's got 12 titles, 47 appearances. Oh, that's a big chance. Danny Welbeck heads it wide.
Oh, I tell you what, that was a cockwomble of a header, wasn't it? Terrible.
Right, Chris Brain's come back with a super chat, and I'm gonna have to. Costas did maybe just about enough.
Is that a corner? No,
maybe not.
Costas did well to get out of the way.
Chris, wrap your Chris Brain around this one.
Okay.
I want to propose just that. Brad Pong, just to save time, or Frimley.
Frimley sounds like a mental health app. So
it sounds like a fucking.
And Brad Pong sounds like some kind of mad beer game, so I'm down for that.
Brad Pong, yeah.
Brad Pong it is.
Brad Pong sounds exciting and dynamic, and the kind of thing that would, probably get you in trouble. Here comes Szoboszlai racing through the middle of the pitch. It's poor ball to Mohamed Salah, and it goes back to the goalie.
Oh, Dion Dublin lives on the Wirral. This starts to make sense now. He gets the boat across, Paul. He just jumps on the ferry, across the Mersey, goes in the Echo, goes home, comes back on the ferry, goes in the Expedition Center, goes home, comes over, jumps on the weather map if it's still there, goes home.
That's definitely not there. Oh, Canate clears.
Oh, Fred will be gutted.
I tell you what, did he a
a man?
Was he a pedo in the end?
Who?
Fred the Weatherman. I'm not. Please, to love of God, don't. If
I thought you were talking about Dion Dublin there for a second.
Fred the Weatherman. I feel like that rings a slight alarm bell in the back of my head. Please feel free to correct me. I'm not saying he definitely was, by the way.
Did you ever see that one where was it that Alison who does all of the programs?
Hammond.
Yes, and she pushed someone off the weather map.
Yes.
How funny was that?
Yeah. Oh, Fred's weather map.
I always wanted to do that jump.
Yeah.
Never got to.
Way. I just wanted to take the day off school and go down and knock on the window while they were filming. There was a lot. Yeah, it was always on a childhood bucket list.
No, Anto Robert confirmed your theory.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Can't we have anything nice?
not in the 80s and 90s, mate.
Not if you work on television.
Not with TV presenters in the 80s and 90s, apparently. Loved a kid or two, they did. Don't really know where to go with that, so I'm just going to start talking about the game again, to be honest.
He's
it's
in.
a good ball in behind. Conor Bradley defended.
Oh, it's a hell of a finish, that,
goalie.
you know.
Alisson claiming offside, but the ball is in the back of the net. Ayari.
I thought he was on,
like
to be honest with you.
Atari.
I thought he was on. It was a hell of a finish. The control was brilliant. The finish was brilliant. Left Alisson a little bit flat-footed. Yeah.
Boo. Yeah, Fred was a fiddler. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ.
Okay, let's have a look. It's a great ball, that. If anyone's offside, it might have been Welbeck, you know.
Yeah, he's miles outside there.
Welbeck?
No, that's...
I was going to say, Welbeck might have been... He was coming back towards it. That's a brilliant finish.
I feel like Simicast played him on side, but who knows? Surely someone will tell us. Bradley unlucky nearly got back there as well, and yeah, it's a brilliant finish. Really, really good.
Yeah, we absolutely all did that.
Well, game on. We're going to see what Liverpool's resolve's like here, because Brighton haven't gone away. They've been playing some good stuff too. I think it's fair to say they've had, and actually looking at the momentum,
there you go.
Yeah, the momentum chart. It has been. Brighton have had a really good spell leading up to that goal as well, which we'll try and make readable. There we go. So yeah, Liverpool have been all right so far, but yeah, could do with not conceding again here. A little shot over the bar. Okay,
he's messed that up as well, hasn't he? Welbeck.
Pen-footed. These mid-season friendlies are proving difficult. Yeah. Mr. J's Rocky, I got training game vibes. Honestly, like that. Both the Chelsea game and the who did we even play last week?
Arsenal.
Yeah, fucking hell, it was, wasn't it? Yeah, God, what a game that was meant to have stake and didn't. Yeah, a real familiar vibe to those games where we're like sat in a massive American football stadium in North America somewhere in beautiful sunshine, just watching Liverpool kick a ball around. That's what that Arsenal game felt like last week until the 60th minute. Here they come again.
Is that when He Who Shall Not Be Named came on?
Yeah, Voldemort. Good defending for Liverpool, but yeah, Brighton starting to ask some questions. The only questions this side going to be asked is like, have you got any sun cream, mate? And whose turn is it to go and get the pina coladas in? Alisson makes a save.
I really want to like pina coladas, but I don't.
I
tried one when we were in Vegas. I thought, you know what? Little like 11 a.m. pina colada out in the pool.
Yeah,
just wasn't for me.
No. What? Pineapple.
So I went to
rum. Some sort of like coconut
Yeah,
milk
I
or
think it's the
something?
coconut. I don't know whether it. Yeah, it must be. I don't know.
Yeah, I
but
don't mind
it's
it,
not.
mate, I
It
like
wasn't for me.
Salah into the box, still going. Oh,
I think the espresso martini is a good 11 a.m. cocktail and also a good 11 p.m. cocktail.
fucking hell, nah, yeah. I mean, you know what? I can safely say I've never tried a breakfast espresso martini before, but it's my
It's been amazing.
last drink of the night kind of.
It's a great cocktail.
Yeah. Kwanzaa coming across and defending there, needs a pass, gets it. Tsimikas to Gravenberch, and then Liverpool looking to get out. A drop of the shoulder, finds Chiesa. Chiesa pressured there, gives it back to Konate.
Yeah, bacon, eggs, and espresso martini.
Perfect, yeah. Oh, you know what? This time next week, all bets are off, mate. I might just start to might be like my Tuesday fucking breakfast next week. Oh yeah. Szoboszlai sitting quite deep. I don't know whether that's just a momentary thing, but we see.
I think it's because he's got Harvey Elliott with him, mate.
Yeah.
And Gravenberch's gone over to the left, hasn't he? So that I think.
It's interesting, though.
Yeah. Well, he played that ball from deep, didn't he, to Mo before?
And I know it's one of those things, and look, circumstantial. Jones isn't playing, and McAllister's not even in the squad, so I think they are just making some things work with what they've got available to them at the minute. But you know, if we're going to have that Florian Wirtz conversation, then part of it the answer might be Szoboszlai plays more in the two instead.
Well, that's certainly one of one of three who play those positions.
Alisson Becker's got it. Gives it to Ibu Konate. Still between the lines, Elliott. First time pass back to Gravenberch. And yeah, it's not like Gravenberch hasn't been here as well during this game, but it is interesting the sort of fluidity between those two. As Elliott takes up a sort of pseudo quarterback position as well.
Look at Bradley though, where he is.
A little bit of that. Konate. Salah's dropped to right midfield. I don't mind this, actually. Just take the ball away from Brighton for a bit.
It's funny though because Dom has got the passing range, I think, to be able to quarterback it.
I you know what? I don't know if that's true. I don't disagree.
He hits the ball so well. It feels
yeah. I feel like you're probably right, but because of the nature of where he plays, I'm interested to see whether that is definitely true or not.
Let's see now.
It has been on evidence so far.
Oh, it's Gerard.
That's a knock and a half, isn't it? Gakpo, Tsimikas tearing through, gets it. Tsimikas cuts it back. Oh, Gakpo just couldn't get on the end. It will be gathered by the quarterback. Bent into Salah, headed away.
I'm all in on it now.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Elliott not strong enough there. Brighton looking to break. Brighton down that left-hand side. Great comment there from Red Ringo. People were really moaning about performance. We're playing in Bermuda shorts and flats, 100%. I saw the Men in Blazers do like a jokey league table after every weekend with like, and it's got, so instead of the club names, it's just a sentence to describe that club, and they've got Liverpool as Tan Lines FC on top of the league at the minute. Yeah, feeling it. Right. Okay. Fuck's sake, ball.
Oh, what a ball. Ooh, great play by Gravenberch to cut that one out. He's off again, you know.
Oh, yeah, he's on a little maraud. Needed that run.
Felt like Gakpo didn't make the right run there. He should have gone wide, shouldn't he? Give him some space to pass it. Okay, Sky Sports advertising Sky Sports. Okay.
Right.
The amount of games they've got next season, by the way. You see that? 215. So,
oh,
wow.
Salah's in behind the goal. He deals with it.
He's literally behind the goal, you're right.
Offside, yeah. It looked like it had to be offside, but there you go. Whew, right, okay. Going up on 40 minutes played in this game. I'm glad it's been a bit of something.
It's actually been enjoyable.
Yeah, it's been a fun game of football so far. Brighton have it at the back, just inside their half. Had to play the way into Liverpool territory.
Paul, who I'm assuming it was Salah, but is Salah the MVP of the FPL?
Probably, yeah, he's got to be, surely. There can't be anyone else.
How many more points did he score than everybody? Like 100?
Honestly, I've got no idea. I'll tell you that.
Harvey Elliott's got it. Nice little dinked ball over to Conor Bradley on that right-hand side. Lays it back to Elliott. Gravenberch inside.
So
Konza edging up on the left-hand side. Don't worry. Great ball
Great
by
ball.
Konza.
Go on, Cody. Go on.
Oh, nice stretch.
Yeah.
Oh, go on. He's still got it there. You know, where's Salah?
He's going to hit it, isn't he? Oh,
That's a great tackle, isn't it?
Really good little passage of play there. Great battle down that side.
Wait, is Gravenberch young enough for young player of the season?
Yeah, he's 22.
Oh, give it to Grav.
Mm.
Give it to Grav. They'll give it to the Chelsea knobhead, won't he? Is he young enough still?
Oh, possibly. Possibly. Yeah.
Should be Grav.
Mo Salah currently has 333 FPL points this season. The second best midfielder
Is he still classified as a midfielder?
Brian Mbermo.
He was classified as a midfielder when I was playing the game.
Yeah.
It was wrong then.
Yeah. Brian Mbermo on 228, so a whole 105 points less than Mo Salah.
What's the next closest
The
to?
next-
Must be Isak.
The next highest player in general, he's less. Isak, 209 points.
And who's next in strikers? Who's the highest scoring striker?
Isak and Wood are the two highest scoring strikers. 209 for Isak, 198 for Wood.
So, wow.
Yeah. So Salah's like.
So, Mbuemo's the second highest scoring player in the game.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm. Yeah, there you go. Mo's machine. The problem with Mo being that good, if they had to find such a thing in such a ridiculous statement, from the FPL perspective, when you're a Liverpool fan and you play in leagues with other Liverpool fans, you've all got no choice but to captain Salah.
Yeah, otherwise you fall behind.
Yeah,
It was
so
the Erling Haaland
there's no
effect, wasn't
advantage. You know, it's nice having I've got a family league with me, United supporting.
Oh,
who can't bring himself to do that, so that's great.
that's proper football fandom, that, by the way.
yeah. Oh, great ball from Elliott.
I tell you what.
Salah's racing away. He's got two men to hit. He's still going to go himself.
Chiesa is always free. His movement is unbelievable.
He's just like, you're not playing for us next season, mate. Fuck if I'm passing to you. Lad.
I don't think they know who he is.
Again.
Look, he just stops. Gets himself a little bit of space. Has a little whinge. Hand gestures.
Yeah, just keep him around for that. Everyone needs a reason to do the Italian. Oh, fucking that, lad. Right. Go on. Big boys in the box there. The deep one, and the goalie will claim that. A little too easy. About who took that then? Tsimikas?
Do you think Arne Slot thinks Chiesa's a Fugazi?
Forget
You look at it for 2 minutes, you say it's a Fugazi.
Forget about it. I forget about him. Here come Brighton. Ball into the box, blocked right on the corner by Harvey Elliott.
Wait, this is the internet for you. Chiesa is amazing. Next comment. Chiesa's a waste of time. Undefeated.
Surab Patil with 200 squiggles. Thank you so much. I haven't done that joke in a while. Remember 22-23, these and Wolves beat us like 10 times that season.
Don't remember, sorry.
I'll never forget. Yeah, bring that
Elite
up
mentality.
in the post-match. If you could bring that up to Dan, because he is still scarred for life from that period. Dan and Chloe absolutely suffered through those games. Oh, we've got some defending to do. Deflected. Good hands, Ali. Yeah, I'll never forget Pajak screaming when Welbeck scored. Not enough has been made of how we have turned it round in 2 seasons. Kloppo Hart.
I've got one for you.
Is it Massive Plums?
Yeah.
Of course it is.
Paul, have you ever named your nipples? Mine are called Huey, Dewey and Louie.
Very good. That's very good, because it's a little... Makes you go, ah, ha, ha, that's funny. Oh, That's 3 names. So was he double named a nipple or like Chandler Bing?
A nubbin.
Is he a triple? Yeah. No. I've never named my nipple. I've never named anyone's nipple. You have. You've definitely named.
I've named boobs.
Before. Okay. Okay.
Not nipples. Mine are just called right and left.
Right, not righty and lefty.
Just right and left. When I need to shout at them, it's easier to. Down right.
Oh God. Retreat. Free kick to Liverpool. 30
That doesn't
seconds
go in there, left.
30 seconds into the minute of injury time. Oh, little touch. Harvey Elliott's going to drag it forward.
Oh, it's nice that,
That's
you know.
very clever. Dom Szoboszlai goes for goal! Oh my giddy hands! What a goal! What a link up! What a piece of genius set piece play!
You think he meant it?
Get a statue for the set piece coach. My
he's
good
injured
God.
the keeper
And
as
the
well.
keeper has died of embarrassment as well. My good Lord, what a goal that was.
I tell you what, mate. Did he give it that old side foot, but with the up and down swerve?
Yeah, a bit of what the kids called in the mid-2000s from London, swaz, I think.
Swash.
Yeah.
It's vibing, that, Paul. I'm telling you, lad, it's vibing. Oh!
I'm a bit of
Oh, dearie me. Yeah, you're not saving that, mate. Oh, my God. Gakpo got megged by the keeper with his full body. I hope the keeper called it, look.
Look at that. That is ridiculous. Oh, yeah. I tell you what, the one thing that we've been fucking brilliant at since we won the league, Swaz Boslai. Swaz Boslai. Swaz, no. Fucking terrible.
Oh, yeah. The riz on that, Chris. The riz on that.
My good God, what a goal. What a fucking goal that was. Half time. Brighton
No
won.
better time to score.
Brighton won. Oh my God. Yeah, Liverpool. There's someone in here said something horrible to Harvey Elliott, like he's not just been contributed towards a wonderful goal and already scored in the game. Whatevs, man. Minge is gonna minge. Dom Swaz Boslai. Yeah, that'll do.
So Harvey's got a goal and an assist.
Yeah.
I tell you what, imagine what a real number 10 could do. I'm kidding.
Florian Wirtz is going to get a fucking million goals and assists for us next season. Ice-T, Super Chess is Dom with that aura on that shot. Oof. Yeah, indeed. Nathan's keeper literally died of embarrassment. Yep. Yeah. Dominic Szoboszlai.
Give him his full title, please, Paul.
Dominic Swaz Boslai has been fucking sensational in this game.
Mate, it was when we were talking about him and we were like, do you think he's good enough to hit those sort? Yeah, look at that. Steven Gerrard.
He's just turned into Gerrard. It's turned into prime Steven Gerrard.
Oh, my. This is what we saw at the start of last season, though, isn't it? When he sort of broke in, he was hitting those types of crossfield passes and stuff. That goal's ridiculous. It really is ridiculous.
I think that just playing him a bit deeper is working for him in this game so far. You know, he's
doesn't have to run around as much, mate.
Yeah, he's using his pace to get us up the pitch when he does stuff. He's actually showcasing his range of passing. Just to go back to your point earlier on, you said, I think he's got the passing range. And I needed to see it, and then immediately played a Steven Gerrard raking ball across pitch to Cody Gakpo. Great, love it, glorious. Absolutely love it. Yeah, brilliant. Bora here is, I think he might have got it, another 10 million added to Harvey's price to fund Wirtz.
Yes.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Somebody is saying Salah's been horrid since the contract renewal, lads. Give it a rest, man. Fucking whatever. You want to know what horrid Salah looks like? Go back and watch the last second half of last season. This is not that.
Taco,
yeah.
I'm not even watching, and I know Kay's just looking around confused. He's done it a lot, mate. You're absolutely spot on. He loves that.
Mamma mia. So Robert Skinner says, Dom, so dig that out.
I like it, you know. It's ridiculous, but it's good.
Yeah.
Here's one for you. Jimmy LFC says, sitting in A&E, listening to yous, missing the game. Can you talk me through the goal? Okay, I'm going to set the scene. It's Liverpool free kick, 35 yards from goal. Everybody's lined up in the penalty area as normal. Harvey Elliott over the ball. Little flick to Dom Szoboszlai. In fact, it was Dom Szoboszlai, little flick to Harvey Elliott through to Dom Szoboszlai. Szoboszlai, I think.
Nappies on the top. Anyway,
don't worry about it. Alisson might have just scored. Harvey Elliott, Dom Szoboszlai looks like he's going to take the free kick. Little flick to Harvey Elliott. Dom Szoboszlai sneaks round the one-man wall down the right-hand side. And then from the edge of the penalty area, Harvey's fed him the ball. And he swashes it straight into the side net.
The one thing that we, as much as our form's been up and down, and people can say about the individual players or whatever, we've become fucking brilliant at set piece since we only had one game a week to play.
And since we stopped training. And just started working on set pieces, I think.
Yeah. Well, this is the thing.
I mean, albeit, I will say that we had that one fuck up against Arsenal when we were defending the set piece.
Yeah.
And, but other than that, excellent.
Yeah, absolutely. But, like, corner deliveries, and given McAllister's not even playing, who's been excellent on them. Yeah, all very, very good. And it goes to show, doesn't it? Again, training time. It's mad that a few weeks of extra training time, and there is a noticeable uptick in something that you can do when you've got more.
We're just not training though, Paul. That's the mad thing. Yeah. We're not training. So I don't know where this has come from.
Well, yeah.
It's not the training ground. But
yeah.
The beach in Dubai, maybe.
Yeah,
who knows?
What the WhatsApp group?
Yeah. Should we try this? Are we all right to try this, boss? Yeah.
Sure. Fuck it, lads. Do it. Fill your boots. The fact that the guy, I've still not wrapped my head around what all our coaches are called. Maybe in good time.
Aaron Briggs.
Sure. The lad who was on the touchline with Slot there when we scored it. Good. Was he the guy from West Ham?
I don't know whether he came from West Ham, to be honest.
But yeah, good on him. Good stuff. Samwick Productions says, here's a shout. Sobo's a right back.
No, we're going to have two in a second, mate.
World class holding midfielder. Come on. Has engine, crossing, progressive and variety of passes almost as good as Trent, and he has more space to opera.
Listen, Wiki, stop it. We're about to sign a right back.
Yeah, we're fine for right backs, mate, but why not?
Do you know what, though? Taking it for what it was, he does have all of the qualities that were mentioned and probably could be converted, but there's just no need.
He was a right midfielder, really, wasn't he, when we signed him? So he's definitely got tendencies, but we've got two amazing fullbacks now. Berta, what's Sobo's goal and assists over the last 8 games? So he has a goal or assist in the last 8 or so. By all means, yeah. I mean, it won't be as good as Luis Diaz's, which has been fucking sensational in that time. But I'd not give it a single thought. So I'd be interested to see what that's like.
Okay, last 8. You were specific then, weren't you, mate? 6, 7, 8. 3 goals. That's it. In his last 3 games, 3 goals.
Yeah.
Oh, in fact, wait. Sorry, that doesn't include today, does it? So 4 goals
in his last 4.
Yeah.
Nice.
In his last 4 so far, or 3.5, if you want to be accurate.
We've nailed this.
I thought so.
Yeah, very, very good indeed.
Decent though.
Yeah, no.
4 and 8 as a midfielder.
Yeah.
Not bad. That was 90s excellent centre forward numbers, 1 and 2.
80s, 70s, forever, for all time until Messi went on. Yeah, absolutely fucking ruined it for everyone.
Absolute bore, Messi.
Yeah. Yeah, really good. Good on him though. Yeah, because this is the thing. It's not a bad time if you know there's a review coming up of your positioning within a squad, then stat padding when everyone's kind of winding the season down is not a bad. This is not a bad time.
Him and Harvey are both doing it.
Yeah, 100%. And Harvey's, I was banging this drum a few weeks ago. Harvey's per 90s in terms of goals and assists is fucking brilliant, but he doesn't play enough football matches.
Free kick now. Yeah, a little back heel by Szoboszlai. Elliott to Szoboszlai in the penalty area, just it's an angle you don't score from.
The interesting thing about that, Chris, is
look
the
guy's arms go up.
He's got to press Elliott because Elliott can shoot from there.
Yeah, look when his arms go up. it's just off camera.
Yeah, it's great that. Have another little watch of it. Just one of those looping, dipping efforts from the back.
And see, Meg.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, the only player I think who's obviously we said it, Salah's having one of them games where he could do with just someone giving him a goal or an assist, and he can just fucking relax a bit.
He's not even got close.
No, he's forced a couple of things as well, which is not great. And on the other end of it, Chiesa's making some brilliant attacking moves, but isn't being used enough, and then at times looks a little bit out of sorts. And saying that the centre forward thing, he's made a couple of appearances for Liverpool at centre forward, but often they've been as a 2. He's come on with Darwin he plays the 2 in the final, in the cup final, but he's a little, it's a bit square peg for Chiesa so far, but Gakpo looks decent enough on the left hand side. Gravenberch just looks like I'm so pleased with Gravenberch, Chris, because I thought he was one of the best players in the Premier League for the first half of the season. I think he really tailed off. And actually, he's won again in the last few weeks where a little bit of rest and recuperation, we're actually seeing that loose, free, confident, twist and turn and Gravenberch back again. So, yeah, he's having another good game.
I do. I've sort of, me and you have had similar opinions on Gravenberch's season and stuff when we've been talking about him and McAllister and Szoboszlai as a sort of group of 3. And I did sort of think the other day, and I don't know whether this is true or not, but I did sort of wonder whether him and McAllister were just sort of playing within themselves a little bit because they knew there was no cover there in terms of what the manager wanted and stuff, because you can see, all right, he's had a little bit more rest and stuff, he's still got it in his legs, but I do wonder whether it was tiredness or whether he was just being smarter with it, and I don't know. But a super chat here from Mr. Ted Games. He said, Steve-O, need your help, Redmen. So I've got you covered. I'll show you now on my laptop screen. We are still first, 86 points if we win this game.
That's a healthy lead, that, isn't it, going into the final game of the season if we keep it like this. 15
points, mate.
As it stands, if the game was to finish 2-1, Liverpool would have a commanding 15-point lead heading into the final game of the season. Now, I'm not sure. No, you don't want to count your chickens. Arsenal could still have that resurgence that they've been promising since October.
They're coming to get us.
Yeah.
We'll slip.
Havertz is back.
Don't forget.
Yeah.
Don't forget Havertz gets injured.
He's back. He's still not adequate for what they need.
No.
But he is back.
But seriously though, mate, if you do have a problem, then let us know in the comment section. We will try and help you out. But I was just assuming you wanted to see the league table, to be honest.
Ash B. Presumably Ash A is busy. What I love most is that we're brilliant at set pieces, and the best part, no one even knows who our set piece coach is apart from Chris. Unlike a certain club, we have this where we do this sometimes with members of staff, like Michael Edwards. Like, we've had how many times over the times he was at the club, we joked about get the Edwards statue because do something boss, and then you'd forget about it, and we do something crap, and then you go back to complain about them. I like the fact that we're tongue-in-cheek with that stuff, whereas Arsenal are like, no, he's the best ever. Get him a mural. It's like, oh, that's a Paddy Power. Was it a Paddy Power joke, or was it? Because it had all the hallmarks of a Paddy Power joke. That, I think we're good, and they're rubbish, and let that continue in the second half of this game in particular. Right, short break from us. Perfect chance for you to go to theredweekender.com and pick up tickets to our event this fucking weekend. Going on stage with the Daglishers. We hope to see you there, and we hope to see you for the second half back in a sec.
So, where were you in Istanbul?
I'm Phil Thompson.
I'm Neil Mellor.
I'm Mark Radley.
Well, my name is Les Jackson.
Sammy Lee here.
Well, I'm John Aldridge.
I'm Clive Tilsley.
I am Guillaume Balaguer.
I'm Jay Phillips.
My name is Anulay Yilmaz.
I was working as a pundit in the Ataturk Stadium.
And I was there in Istanbul 2005.
And I'm the Liverpool fan who went up sitting next to Silvio Berlusconi.
Me and my son were in the Ataturk Stadium.
And I was fortunate to be on co-commentary with Radio City in the stadium.
I was in a hotel room in Chicago with the late Sven-Goran Eriksson.
I was at the Ataturk.
I watched my former teammate Steven Gerrard in the Horseshoe Pub in Wiston.
I was in Istanbul with my parents at home watching the game,
The Red Weekender is coming the final weekend of the season, the 23rd, 24th and 25th of May to the Exhibition Centre in Liverpool.
As part of the Red Weekender, Saturday the 24th of May, the Redmen TV end of season party live. We've got meet and greet with Liverpool legends John Aldridge, Natasha Darby, Gary McAllister and Bruce Grobbelaar.
We will be doing our usual live show nonsense, of course, followed by the jewel in the crown of the entire weekend, the Dalglish family versus the Redmen TV in a family fortune style game show. It's the king. It's Kelly, it's Paul, it's Lauren and it's Marina against Team Redmen TV, and you better believe that Redmen TV are coming for Kenny's crown.
If that wasn't enough, we've got live music as well. DJ Harry Mack playing a wonderful set. We've got the Ragamuffins playing the greatest Liverpool anthems, and the Zootons Platinum Awards selling. The Zootons are performing a set as well.
Yes, get your tickets at theredweekender.com. Do not miss out. It is the biggest party weekend in the history of the city of Liverpool, Liverpool Football Club, and you can be there. Theredweekender.com. Our Champions range of merch is available right now on redmenmerch.com. Get yourselves kitted out for the biggest party of the season, because number 20 is here in Liverpool.
Hello everyone, welcome back. It's Liverpool 2, it's Brighton 1, mere moments from kickoff. The teams are, well, one of the teams is out right now. I don't think Liverpool is out for the second half just yet. It's been a fascinating game of football, actually. I wasn't expecting to enjoy it as much as I have. It's been attacking, it's been fun, good goals. Liverpool are winning. Harvey Elliott's scoring and assisting. Szoboszlai's hitting screamers in from the edge of the penalty area. What more can you ask for? And the away end certainly looked like it's been bouncing. Hopefully nothing ruins that in the second half, if you catch my drift. I've had a super chat here from Hawks, who sent us $25. Thank you so much, Hawks. Fun game, good football, no stress. So nice for the team to give us a holiday at the same time. They're on one. Thanks for keeping us emigrated Reds together with the community, lads. Here's to the next 15 years. 15 more years of Redmen TV. I will be 57. Wow, that's crazy to think. Can I do it for another 15 years? I can do it for another 15 years. Tell you who else can do it for 15 years. Conor Bradley, as he was marauding down the right-hand side then. Giving away now. Brighton have it on the left-hand side. Bradley's way out of position. Actually, they've gone backwards, Brighton now. Oh. Yeah, it's a free kick. It's a free kick. Imagine 30 years of Redmen TV. Not long now, we're halfway there. Could be 30 years of Redmen TV. Wow, we might hit 600k by then. That'll be fun. I'm here for that. Most game in Premier League seasons with 2+ goals. Liverpool have done it in 31 games. We've broken another record. Wow. Liverpool and City, Liverpool in 21-22 and City in 17-18 did 30. Now we've done 31 games of 2+ goals in the Premier League this season. That is absolutely ridiculous, isn't it? That's a scandalously good stat. I like it. Let's see this one. There's a free kick given, and yeah, Costas. Oh my days, that's a wrestling move. It's a one-arm something or other. Paul will know the name for that. I'm going to go with one-arm flick slam. Because I get to name it. Yeah! Have that. Yes. Sorry if I scared anyone. Don't know where Paul is. He's just gone off. Obviously enjoying himself. Only 211 likes on this stream. Surprised you guys haven't asked for more yet. Surely you can get that up over 5. Let's get over 500. Wayne Kerr says, title winning form, that, Chris. Indeed it is. Oh, 6 more days. Oh, it's exciting, isn't it? 6 more days and we get to see Virgil lift the big trophy behind me. It's beautiful. It's glorious. She looks fantastic as a lady in red.
Lady in red.
She looks beautiful, doesn't she?
Dance with me. There's a message in the WhatsApp group of Chloe saying they better not bring that prick on it right back and ruin this party.
I alluded to that earlier without saying that.
I mean, Slot would just be fucking trolling us at that point, which, again, in my twisted sense of humour,
respect.
I would think it was fucking hilarious if he did it, I'll be honest. Have you done Hawks' Super Chat?
Yes. Andrew Kerr asks, is that the actual trophy? It's an actual trophy. They give it to us. They said, you're the only fan channel that's been around for 15 years and still hasn't got to 600k. Here's the trophy. So here we go. There's the trophy.
Yeah. Better in some ways. Free kick to Brighton.
It's 77 centimetres tall, so it's life size.
Dave, different on the right, over on the right hand side. Yeah.
Probably not life size, actual size.
Yeah.
Unless it is alive. Is it moving behind me? They're not trying a Sabozlai free kick because they're losers.
Oh, a little overhead kick though. It runs through to Alisson. Counter attack. Lovely little underhand ball.
It was terrible.
It was terrible. It was awful.
That is how my wife goes to Hollywood Bowl. You know where you just land 5 yards down the lane.
I was playing. Yes, I don't. Yeah.
Sometimes in your lane, sometimes in the next one.
Who's to tell? Yeah. Bumpers doesn't matter. Does not matter. That's it.
Oh, big dive.
It's a dive.
Yeah. 3 feet in the air there, but we don't care.
Yeah. I played Wii Sports yesterday with Jack. I got the Wii Sports Resort, this the follow-up to the original one. It's got bowling on it still though, and he's like, I'm really good at this. Absolutely fucking smashing.
Me, I'm unbeatable at that bowling one. It's so intuitively easy when you're an adult. It's ridiculous, isn't it? Kids just can't seem to get it.
Put it slightly off centre, throw it hard and straight. Fucking laughing like.
And then don't forget the twist. Little heel flick.
Yeah,
got to get it all in.
Harvey Elliott plays the role of the draft excluder here for the
terrible the real thing, but yeah.
Oh god, yeah.
We bowling.
I find it's not good on the old lower back as bowling. What a save from Alisson!
Was it going in? Or
big
was it
old
wide?
overhand bear paw there to beat it away at the far post. Oh, I bet it might have been just curling in there.
Post. Great save nonetheless.
No, not according to you. Not if it was in the post.
Gotta be sure.
You and Dan's
Gotta be
fucking ridiculous standards. Waste of time. Bad control from Cody, then charges it down. Brighton up at right wing. Sabozlai defending.
This could be 4-3 this game.
This could be.
What's the save
that was a good solid
save. Should have caught it
from
first time though.
Got
spilled it slightly.
Kept it out. Blams it away to Gakpo. Oh, Liverpool got unlucky there.
I haven't really put our foot on the ball this half.
No.
That's all.
I feel really sorry for Federico Chiesa, you know. This just feels like this is going to be one of those games that just passes him by.
Lyndon England asking, sorry I missed the tweet, but it's the Originals pod tomorrow because of tonight's game. Yeah, don't apologise, we didn't tweet it, but yes, it is. We should be apologising to you.
Apologising to you. Sorry. We just presume that everyone knows what we're thinking at all times. Yeah.
Marketing by the Redmen TV. Assume everyone understands.
People will figure it out.
Never tweet about it. Never.
There's a match tonight. Surely people understand after all these years. Yeah. Yes, tomorrow afternoon. Looking forward to it. Another free kick, same position from Brighton. It's a flatter one this time, and this time, like the last time, eventually runs through to Alisson.
keeps hold of it, those extra precious few seconds.
This, all the time, this.
But this is, the draft excluder thing.
It's not a Schrodinger's cat thing.
No, it's. There's another term for it. It's not that. It's like that. There's a proper name for this. Lisa describes it as specious reasoning in The Simpsons, where the Bear Patrol in Simpsons is that, you can't prove that it does its job or not because nobody tries that shot, but does nobody try that shot because you've got a draft excluder?
Let me tell you, the draft excluder's been around for about a year, 2 tops. In the about the 35 years I've been watching football without seeing the draft excluder, I reckon I've seen 2 or 3 free kicks that have gone in.
Yeah.
So it's nonsense to even suggest that for me. It is totally fine to just not have a draft excluder.
Oh, Liverpool looking to break.
Gakpo?
Very Chiesa. Gakpo with a little nudge in the back, and he gives away a free kick. Yeah. Hey, listen, don't question our mural-worthy set-piece coach, mate. He's clearly onto something.
Oh, does my nothing. It's crap. Saying check the chat. It's not saying check the chats. This.
Oh, here come Liverpool. Salah, come on, Mo.
Federico!
Good defending.
It's so poo, and it was Mo's pass.
Liverpool got a race back here. Wonderful. Wonderful.
He just showed far too much of the ball to Kwanzaa, didn't he?
Kwanzaa's having a really good game, I do.
Go on, right through the middle there.
Shoot him. Gakpo's racing through.
Right through the middle.
Gakpo to Salah.
Oh, he's missed it.
Oh, Mo, no, Mo. Oh, it was on a play for him.
On play a cutlery. He took this napkin in. He was drink primed, and he's just fucking shat the bed.
Oh, Mo. Think about Cody Gakpo's fucking assist.
Oh, Mohammed, you naughty boy.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Ted Games. I did wonder what your tweet was about. It's Steve only in the comments is another person who needs our help. I didn't see that comment, and I don't know where it is. If anyone wants to point it out to us, that would be useful.
I think I missed one as well. Did we do the Collins?
No.
Right. Okay. So should get Palace to bring their FA Cup trophy after we celebrate? They can lift it and we'll all party.
Yeah.
Because footy. Yeah. 100%.
Absolutely.
We're all on board with that. Multiple guards of honour. Yeah. Guards of honour leading into guards of honour, leading into boleros, leading into maypole dances, leading into Ring of Roses. Beautiful.
If Palace wanted to, honestly, no word of a lie here, if Palace wanted to bring that trophy and walk it around the whole Anfield, I'd clap.
Yeah. We've got one to lend you.
Yeah. Loads. Alisson sends it long to the right wing. Salah wrestling, but the ball doesn't reach him. Right, I need to find it's Steve-O still get the man who stole the World Cup received 2 tickets to a Super Supporter exclusive football. Email it's Steve-O, email Charlie at theredmentv.com, please. She's handling all that stuff. Thank you.
Harry's got a point here. Salah must lose the ball more often than any other player in the Premier League. He also scores and assists more than every single player in the Premier League.
What?
So
what are you doing with your life?
Let's just concentrate on the good stuff.
Harry, you have stolen that amount of time it took to type that out from your life and all of this time from our lives and everyone else who's consuming this. You have stolen that with that absolute one of the most inane comments I've seen in my entire fucking life. I hope you were joking and I hope you were doing it with a banter thing. I know it doesn't come across in text. Yeah. Cool, man. If not, cool. Here come Brighton. Left wing. To whip across and cut inside. Bradley to the back post. Kwanzaa heads it up and away towards the back end of the penalty area. Simicast defending. Kanate heads clear. It's not outside the 18-yard box yet. Elliott's back in there.
He's defended quite well. He's done nothing in attack, but he's
offside.
Yeah.
Dickie Red's got it. Harry needs a hug. Someone give Harry a hug.
Yeah. Harry, it's still a fact though. Yeah, it is. And so is him scoring more goals and assisting more times in the same season.
Chris, the sky is blue.
Oh no! It must be raining.
No, who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? We all fucking whatever, man. And it also, I've actually delivered a genuine fact. I'm not sure that's a fact. It might be.
I've given you a fact. He scored more and assisted more than any player in the Premier League. Yours isn't a fact. Yours is a guess.
You did decide to concentrate on his flaws. Cool, man. Are you that kind of person who someone says, isn't such and such so stunning? Isn't what a stunningly beautiful person? You can go, oh, actually, I don't really like that mole on their cheek. It's like, that's what you've just done there. That's what that is. It's characterful.
Thanks, bro. You would not like my back, Harry. Just saying.
It gives away so many chances.
Stand up and have a camp, Paul.
No.
How many do you reckon that you can see just there, mate?
I could, like, a pitch black night sky in reverse. Imagine that.
Yeah. It's I got Kat to count them not that long ago, actually, maybe 4 or 5 weeks ago. She told me to fuck off after about the 1,000th.
Fucking hell. Your wife has depths of patience.
Oh, yeah. Limitless patience.
But also doesn't suffer fools gladly, so I'm just astounded that took that long at the same time. Fucking hell. Yeah.
Actually, it might have been Robin that got up to 1,000. Kat, I think, might have just fucked me off after about 10.
Yeah. Tell you what I've liked with Szoboszlai, yeah. I said a couple of times. Yeah, I think he needs to cut it. But a couple of times this game where it's just not quite gone for him, so he's just pushed someone over. I'm here for that. I really am. Bit more robustness from him. Brighton again attacking. It's a big opportunity. It's a great opportunity.
What a save.
And it is a wondrous save down low.
Great opportunity, matched by Alisson's save.
Great save. Love that. That's a goal. Like, that should just be a goal. Danny Welbeck. Gilt-edged opportunity. And Alisson to the rescue. Look at this wonderful little layoff. Beautiful. I think he's just kicked it straight at him, to be fair.
Yes.
But he's kicked it straight at him because he's there.
He's kicked it straight at him badly as well. Caught his heel. Yeah, Dickie O'Reilly said that's a shite join that's Chris, honestly. I know.
You could literally turn that into anything you wanted to with a
It's a good point, actually, yeah. You'd run out of ink. You need multiple biros. Does people still use biros?
Yeah.
Are they still the brand in ballpoint pens?
Only because, it's a universal term for that type of pen now.
Yeah, but like Hoover, they don't exist no more. No one buys Hoovers.
Sure,
that was a brand. It was a vacuum cleaner. I mean, they exist, but no one buys them, do they? I don't think so. I think they all buy Dysons. Vax is the cheapest.
Certain people won't be buying them.
No.
Some people are just totally against. I see people on the internet saying they're anti-vax, and I'm like, they do a great like fucking wet cleaning, rug cleaning thing. Like, yeah, really good. Fucking terrible. Absolutely
Who had ballpoint pen chat on the Watchalong bingo?
Hoover fucking gags. It's the Alan Partridge line about people say Tannoy, where's the brand? They actually mean public address system. Oh,
Diaz coming on.
Yeah, good.
Chiesa off. There's no way he's playing 90.
Gakpo maybe. Who else was coming on? I didn't see.
I don't know. They just saw Diaz and turned around. I was interested in the Biro chat.
Yeah.
What is your favourite colour ink to write in?
Black.
Yeah, it's got to be black.
There's nothing more annoying to me, and I think the reason they do it for a reason. When you get a hotel pen and it's blue, and I'm like, well, I'm not stealing.
Oh
that.
yeah, I'm not staying here. I'm not staying here again.
I'm not stealing this. It's fucking. I'm not stealing a blue inked pen. Are you mad,
mate? Andrew, I haven't written with a fountain pen in years. I haven't done that since school.
Yeah,
you're still using a fountain pen.
Fountain pens.
Where'd you even buy ink from?
And leather-soled shoes.
Where'd you buy ink from?
Probably
Smiths.
Rubbish. Yeah. That's where you buy fountain pens for. That's where I bought. Yeah, buy your Parker pens from there still.
Parker was a brand, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The pen brand for the masses.
Well done, Dom. Lovely little drop of the shoulder. Chiesa exploding right wing. He's not going to get past it because Szoboszlai's
I'm going to pass
Oh, what a touch that was.
It's going to drop to Gakpo. Oh, fizzed over the bar.
Those little ink things, though, they were about that big.
Cartridges.
Yeah, they were a shit killer, them fuckers, weren't they? Fountain pens.
Yeah.
Oof.
I think
Surprised my mum let me write with them, to be honest, the amount of shit I ruined.
Well, people who went to school, senior school in like the 90s and early 2000s, did you have to write with fountain pens, or was that just because we went to a really posh school? Because like they don't now. Like kids can wear fucking trainers to school now.
My kids don't even know what a fountain pen is.
Yeah, but that was like I don't think. I think we were told we had no choice. That was what you had to write with in Blue Coat. So my mum made me practice with it a bit in like.
Did you have to have a left-handed fountain pen?
Yeah. Fucking bullshit, mate. Yeah, they're fucking shy.
What's the difference? Because the
nib bends the other way.
Does it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's like when your headlights on a car are broad compared to here.
Well, I didn't really. To be honest, honest answer, I didn't really, because they were a pain in the arse to write with.
So you just use the right.
So I just use the right-handed one.
This is where your ketchup thing comes in. This is probably you've learned to write left-handed with a fountain pen, like a righty
like
again.
Psychological torture.
Like an off-camber corner.
Yeah, mate. Honestly,
but with fountain pens.
Yeah, honestly,
did you used to have to like tilt the desk to make it easier for yourself?
Let's say yeah.
I love it.
No, not at all. Okay, so yeah, Kie's off. We'll be popping the champagne today. Jones on, Diaz on, Nunez on.
Our school were feathers as well. You had to write with feather, ink pots and shit. That's why we've all got fucking killer tattoos.
Yeah. Oh, Curtis. Lovely step over, looking for that ball.
Give it to Mo!
He's trying.
You selfish twat!
Yeah. Harvey! Good save. Oh, dear. Back to Silver Parker pen, but I only had that because I broke fountain pens. Fountain pens doubled up as weapons in our schools. Dave Jackson. Yeah, absolutely.
Was it a prison? Where did you go, lad? Shank. Shiv.
I'd forget I had a cartridge as Ivo Baric in my pocket to go and pick up
every
ball.
time.
Come out with blue legs.
It's like a fucking Smurf. Ivo Smurfich.
Rachel Todd writes novels in fountain pens.
You?
I have got such respect for people with excellent penmanship, you know, because I have the exact opposite of that. Whatever that trait is, yeah.
Put your hand up if nowadays you have to write in capital letters so you can read your own writing.
Yeah. No, not nowadays for the longest of time. But the problem is, I did that, and now I write in like a mad capital cursive.
Yeah, I do.
So I like join up capital letters, and it's even more fucking illegible.
When I do E's now in capitals, I've shorthanded it to just a capital C. I don't even bother with the middle line that differentiates between the E and the C anymore. And I look back at stuff and go, why have you put a C there?
Fucking disgrace. Absolute disgrace.
Just give me a good old fountain pen. Well done, Rachel. That's fantastic.
Yeah, I love that.
Are they short novels or long novels? Are they good novels? Send us one. We'll have a read.
Ooh. Bush Baptists, which sounds
nice.
A little filthy. I do calligraphy things like wedding invites. Well done. Love that.
I love calligraphy. Yeah. It's so cool.
Curtis trying to bundle his
way in the pen world, it's the coolest.
Diaz. Simicas.
Did you get black ink in fountain pens? I remember writing blue in fountain pens.
Yeah, all kinds of ink. Red ink and, all that kind of shit. Yeah. All kinds. All three. All three colours
red,
of ink.
black and blue.
Yeah. Crazy, right?
Yeah. CYMK.
Yeah.
You can make anything with these fountain pens.
Darwin.
Should we talk about the footy? Are you happy with the pen chat, people?
He just had that the wrong way.
They seem to be into the pen chat.
A lot of people purple ink in his fountain pens and wobbly banana.
Do you? Yeah. Oh, you're a rebel. Aren't you?
Gareth Horn says blue ink was informal.
Informal.
Go ahead.
I love that when you just write into a mate.
Yeah. Like, unplug. And you had to write to get the last ink out of the chamber to make that. Yeah. God.
When you're writing for your teacher, switch them cartridges, get that blank ink on. When I'm just drawing a penis for my mate to look at, it's blue.
Chris, Daniel.
What a ball that is. Go and get it.
Go on, Mo.
Oh, keep going, Mo! Get on side, Darwin, you fucking moron! Give it to Mo! He's trying to give it to Mo. Oh, what a save! Oh, Bradley tried to play the hero. He did everything in his power to get the ball to Mo. I'm sure Darwin Núñez was offside there as well.
I didn't need to see the line. Just need to know it's Darwin.
Oh,
God, how he
Mo.
even got the shot off?
Good save.
Ridiculous. There might have been a pen in there on Bradley as well, but a little toe poke with his left fountain pen. At the board of the pen chat now.
Ooh, great ball. Darwin,
Núñez, give it, Mo.
Come on, mate, give it to your mate.
Oh, Darwin.
Possibly a goal kick. Chris, Daniel Garavito Piper says, hey guys, does the merch have shipping to Colombia?
I've got no idea, mate. We took a few countries off, mainly because the post in that country was atrocious.
The answer's boring.
Just try it.
Just try it. Redmenmerch.com.
I think we do though. Like the UAE, no, they don't do postcodes the same as us.
Chris,
did you find this?
Was the
Did you know
question?
this?
Can you speculate as to whether we do it, or was the question, do we?
I can't remember. But I'm speculating.
Yes, I know, because we tried to post one of my dad's books and it got returned twice because
To UAE. They don't do the postcodes. Don't make sense.
Yeah,
they're not linked to the house.
You've got to send it to it's like a
Yeah,
PO box type deal, isn't it?
Fucking stupid, mate. Honestly, that's absolutely Freudian. No, wrong. It's a joke. That'll do. Lost what I was trying to say.
Rachel Todd says very racy novels. Oof!
Send us one.
Rachel, send us a fountain pen written racy novel, please. I'm well
we'll
for
read
that.
it one chapter every watch-along that me and Paul are on in the half-time break next season.
Yeah, fucking A. Oh,
That's what the novel is about.
Good save. Oh, they've scored again. Matoma sticks it in on the volley. Boo. Oh my God.
That's a bit rubbish.
Yeah.
Taking the shine. Someone just went straight in with link to Rachel Todd.
Prove it. King Crab says, prove it, Rachel.
It's a
send
good
us one.
save
Do
as
send
well,
us one. Just, it doesn't have to be one of your genuine handwritten ones. You can photocopy it if you want.
The raciest novel that you've got.
Yeah. Rachel Todd / Redmen collab says Dickie I read. Yeah.
We'll get Paul's dad to read it.
Oh.
I reckon that'll make a great podcast.
Well, that might give me awkward feelings, and maybe not.
Defo gotta do it now.
James Daniel says, I do portrait paintings and murals. Would you guys be up for having one of all of you on canvas or a pick of your choice? Fucking A, absolutely. Where are all our creatives? That's what I want to know. You know, every now and again, someone crops up, like Joan Alvito with the custom Redmen trainees. And there's that company that made us all into Marvel superheroes for that canvas, which is pretty cool. But I know that some sensational creativity exists out there tonight, guys. If anyone wants to display it for us, then please do. Interact at theredmentv.com on the email if you want to get in touch. Whew. Okay. Someone saying they've not seen my dad in ages. Gareth Horn. He's on the final word tomorrow morning on redmenplus.com.
Yeah, he's on pretty much every final word.
We'll need to keep it shut here. Well done, Alison.
We are Liverpool, and this does mean more. But not this game.
This means very
nothing.
Little. Yeah. Champions of the world.
That's it.
I forgot that one even existed. Oh, Harvey Elliott. Good to see Elliott still on the pitch now.
What? Woodsy Dawn socks? Any of you
in the
guys
night?
need your socks sorting out? Mate, I love mad socks. So, any type of mad sock will do for me.
Is your name? No, never mind. Oh, Liverpool need to defend a bit here.
I can't believe Salah hasn't scored.
I know.
Does have a 4-3 type of a game. Don't dive, you bellend.
Referee says no penalty. Wait. Darwin Nunes. Brilliant.
Bobby Bobstar. Ty from AFTV's just gone live claiming they can catch us. Well, he would think that, wouldn't he? Like?
Yeah. We should start the next season with the points gap to them. we finished on. Otherwise, what's the point? What's the point of having that points gap?
Subs for Brighton. Is he going to bring Trent on, Paul, do you reckon?
I don't think he will. Because, we're not winning. And that would be pretty disastrous to the whole mood of things. I think there's a world where Liverpool are 4-0 up and you bring him on and no one gives a shit, to be perfectly honest. But if his logic from last week is his logic,
which he wants to win the game,
he wants to win the game, then why even have him on the bench if you're not going to use him? He's not Chiesa.
It's Stroh.
Hey, what a guy.
Mate, I don't know whether you've been watching for long, but like I'm sure this is one of the lines out of Rachel Todd's book. He went down quicker than a pint at the parade. You can use that one, Rachel. Stroh says it sounds.
I love that.
Get that in your next novel.
I love it. Oh, well done. That was lovely touch from Ryan Gravenberch there, and Bradley kicks it away. I mean, Joe Gomez is on the bench as well.
He's not getting minutes. He's been injured all year.
Yeah. I just mean it. I mean, if Bradley can't do the 90, you don't have to bring Trent on because he's your only right back, is what I'm saying. And if you can't bring Gomez on and you can't bring Trent on, Chris, what the fuck is he doing?
Robbo.
Sure.
He's on. What do you put your hand up for there?
Ooh, header across goal. They've got some defending to do. Diaz knees it away, then chases, needs an out ball.
Oh, that's a good
two-footed tackle.
Mate, we don't even care.
Yeah, it's 2-2, mate. The penultimate game of the season. It's your last home game. I get it. Fine.
Yeah, and you need Europe, but other than that, we don't care.
Yeah. Endo.
Have you seen that Ben Footick comment? I can't even read it out, but it's great.
No.
I'll put it on the screen for you if you want to read it out, Paul.
Okay, here comes Liverpool. Mo Salah. Darwin Nunes is the only one ahead of him. Salah tries to go past his man, tries to get the shot off. He's trying too hard.
Oh, who's down there?
Oh, don't know. Allison gathers.
Is it Jones?
Oh, no. Elliot?
Harvey, yeah.
Oh, lovely little touch of game.
Darwin, you're offside.
They're trying to pass it to Mo Salah, is what they're doing. Come on, make a run.
Just get him an assist or something. Doesn't matter. Score now, Diaz.
Oh, God!
What was Darwin doing? He's off the time for stretching.
Oh, God. Oh, Ibu.
It's a heavy touch.
That is a heavy touch, and it's possibly even their throwing. a late one. There's a lot of Darwin Núñez offside chat in the comments, which I'm just merrily chuckling away with.
Yeah,
there you go. Endo on for Bradley. So yeah, the answer is we've got 2 right backs on the bench, and we opted to use neither of them. Brilliant. Tsimikas out to Diaz. Tsimikas continues to run. Diaz cuts inside, floats it to the back post, looking for Salah, headed up.
Oh, over a kick it.
Mo Salah somehow manages to keep hold. Just fucking.
He was shooting, wasn't he?
He's take him off. Put it all on the last game. Come on.
Harry, oh look, Salah lost the ball again. You big fucking bore, Harry.
He didn't lose the ball again.
Big bore.
He didn't lose the ball again. He had the shot. It's different. Rachel Todd is in tears. Yeah. Oh, Christ.
Why did he jump over the ball?
Offside.
What an offense. Did you see him? Why didn't he shoot? There was no one behind him. He jumped over the ball like it was a horse in gymnastics. Look. Watch this. Oh, he's off like, that's why.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Wee. That was the actual sound effect as well. Wee. Wee. I think he's trying to flick it.
He's trying to flick that, isn't he?
You know that Harry? You know it's Maguire, don't you? Just doesn't want to play against him next year.
Big head. Likes the ball women. Alisson, that's a dangerous ball to Gravenberch.
He's done that a lot this game. Played that pass into Gravenberch, whether there's a play there or not.
Trusting Grav. Oh, that was
sensational.
Yeah, absolutely unreal. Harvey spreads it. Wataru Endo got some space to accelerate into. No, passes it to Harvey Elliott. Diaz is making runs. Endo's making the run. Endo with the cross.
Elliott's the flying fullback we never knew we needed.
Yeah, good lord. Verbruggen has the ball in his hands. We've got about 10 minutes and 30 odd seconds of normal time. Injury time on top of that, of course. Can Liverpool grab the goal that the party deserves? Tsimikas. Oh, he's got himself into a bit of trouble there. Got to get back. He's got
lucky. Welbeck has to. Is it Welbeck?
Yeah. Yeah, Minter tackled himself there. Quansah. Oh, that's really good play from Jarell Quansah.
Matip like that, wasn't it? This is Matip like too.
Come on. Yeah, he chose the slightly easier ball out wide to Diaz. Diaz cuts inside. He's trying to shoot. It's blocked. It's Jones. Again to Diaz. He needs some support. Curtis needs to make that run. Go on, mate. Go for it. Diaz dancing. Looking for an opportunity. Some space. Gives it back to Elliott. It's all gone a little bit ragged on that far side for Liverpool now. Liverpool have to start again.
Oh, inverting now. Look at Endo doing it all.
Yeah. He's got the lot.
Just pulling the strings from right back.
Curtis left wing.
Who needs the other one?
A lot of bodies over there with him. Elliott pressed, plays it back to Jarell Quansah.
Oh,
Canate,
what a ball that is.
Ball. It's a hell of a ball. It's Diaz. Tries to play to Darwin. It comes off his ass.
A terrible pass to Núñez.
Endo, he wants to aggressively kick someone, but he realises he's got to get back in position because he's right back. Fighting against every one of his instincts to go and upend another player. Oh, he wanted to.
He wanted it, didn't he? I mean, don't get too far away from the two.
Put his gum shield in for nothing. Ball out wide. One for Minter to chase down. Oh. Cut inside. Another little cross. Grav gets the touch. Salah is out strength there. Brighton have got numbers. Matoma. Ooh,
that wrong way,
save Mallison. Salah's back in the right back position. It's not where he wants to be. He wants to be wasteful in front of goal down the other end. Great turn from Jones. Come on, release.
Where Mo is now.
Yeah. That's where Mo wants to be, in space on that right-hand side.
Can he get it too? No, he can't.
Diaz. Still Diaz. Still Diaz. They're trying to get it. They're trying to work it over towards Mo.
Absolutely. Trying to walk it into Mo. Just wanking it everywhere. Just fucking have a shot.
Pulling the heads off it for the 5th time of the day.
Jeez Louise.
Just Salah. Come on, Mo.
Get it over with.
Come on, Mo.
Lad,
still
don't do this
dribbling.
again.
Oh, Harvey had the shot over the bar. More subs for Brighton.
He needs to get his goal so he can start playing well again.
Yeah.
That one from like 3 yards out, man. That was terrible. Come on, 7 minutes. Get your goal, Mo. Who was that?
What?
Who was that? They were bringing on for Welbeck.
Fuck knows. Anyway, Brighton attacking, Liverpool got defending to do. Endo racing back. Another cross cut out by Liverpool's defence there. It's Matoma. Cutting inside and outside. It's an obvious ball. Queuing up, goal to Brighton. Ugh. Oh, offside. In your face.
Loser. He's on. Oh, he might be off on the turf. It's damn close. Oh, I'll tell you what. It's close. Look, I reckon that is 1 millimetre offside.
It has gone to VAR. It is being checked. Fucking whatever. Drew Markham. It'll never happen, but Stuttgart should give us Stiller for a fee plus a hero's welcome back for Endo. Absolutely. I'm interested to see what levels of 4D chess we play this summer transfer window.
I've never got the 4D chess thing.
Well, yeah, because it's obviously not, because the fourth dimension is time. But you can theoretically get it in so much as saying you're setting up a transfer for the future by doing something in the past. So it artistically translates.
Not if you're doing it this summer.
Yeah. But if we sell Chiesa to someone, for example, if Chiesa goes if Chiesa goes to Newcastle, for example, as part of an Isaac deal, then that would have been a 4D move from last summer.
No, that would be a move this summer.
No, but the move to buy Chiesa, who clearly was of no interest to this manager in any way, shape, or form, get him fit, injury free, play him.
Where's our lad touching that line? Why wasn't our lad touching the line?
And yeah.
I think fundamentally you can't have anything 4D. And
No, like 100%. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, yes, I appreciate that. Yeah, which is why it's open to an artistic interpretation. It's not yet in. Wonder what 3-dimensional transfer moves this is going to make. Yeah, and then he signs the world's first flat player, and it blows.
Oh my days!
Yeah,
imagine Paper Mario.
What a funny old game of football this has been.
Yeah.
Dr. G. Jenkins says 4D chess is Solanke to Spurs to beat United in a final. No, that would be something. But yeah.
But we didn't sell him to Spurs.
Sell him to Bournemouth, who were very, yeah.
Through Richard Hughes.
Nice. Michael Edwards, mate, told you I operate on a different plane.
Yeah, it was so 4D. It wasn't our current incumbent sporting director.
I saw Michael Edwards the week after walking towards the stadium.
Mate.
I know, but I realised, like, I'm what? This season, I saw Richard Hughes. Were you with me when that was? Saw him walking into the ground.
I was with you.
Yeah, and then saw Michael Edwards and just was like, cool, what do you do in that situation? Just let them live their lives, yeah. Canate. Endo keeps it in play.
Chalk on his boots.
Yeah, absolutely. Elliott's pulled wide. Tries to buy a corner and does really well there.
Are people starting? Yeah, people are starting to get annoyed in the comments now.
Whatever. That's the world end.
Yeah, here we go. Dizzy up the fool. 0 standards. You don't stop trying just because the league has won. You don't waste your energy on this season either, mate. You waste it on next season.
Go to bed. Kwanzaa got
mate,
down.
we really
Darwin.
need that pen for Salah, you know.
Yeah. We've got a lot of men forward there. I need to try and get a few men back. A lot of tired legs. Those extra bottle of Corona really telling at this point. Elliott back defender, does really well there.
Did it with his right foot as well.
Yeah,
let's have a look at the league table. Oh gosh, we're only on 83 points at the moment, but we're still top by 12. So I think we can do it. I think we're going to win the Prem.
A 12-point gap. Yikes. Loads of pressure now for the weekend. Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe too much. It's all right, Palace aren't interested in doing anything either. They can't get... actually, they've played the game less, haven't they? I was going to say they can't get the team above or be caught by the team behind, but I think they play the game less.
Who's that, sorry?
Palace.
Yeah.
The big question for me is, are United going to get to 40 points?
Ooh. Is it one game? You just got one game
They've
left?
got one game to play,
and they're
1 point to get it. They're on 39.
That would be fucking hilarious if they didn't get to 40 points. When you consider that for the longest time, that was considered the benchmark for Premier League survival.
They can't catch Everton. Everton are now 6 points ahead of them.
Everton are finishing above Man United. So good. And
Clear
the thing
air,
about
mate.
it is,
clear air.
Everton are fucking shite.
Everton are shit.
Everton are shite.
Would you like me to read
2 minutes.
Manchester United's last 6 form?
Yeah.
Loss, loss, draw, loss, loss, loss.
No, but they've put their eggs in the Europa basket.
Would you like me to read your Tottenham's?
Yep.
Loss, 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 drawn, loss, loss.
Splendid.
Southampton have got better form points-wise than Man United and Tottenham because they've at least got 2 draws, not just the 1. As have Ipswich, who are second to bottom, 2 draws, not just 1.
Wow. That's sensational stuff, isn't it? Imagine if Ammanham had started the season with them.
Honestly, mate, they'd be rivaling Derby.
They'd be down.
Here's one for you. No, I don't want to. I'm going to use this. I'm not going to give that away. I'm using it on the live show at the weekend.
Okay.
Hold that one back.
The Lim report. probably my last super chat this season. Won't get up at 3 a.m. for Liverpool versus Palace.
Fair play, mate.
But get up for the trophy presentation. Thanks for all the awesome content. Thank you so much for joining us throughout the season. Part of me just could not be asked to do this tonight because it's such a meaningless game of footy. But I also know that it's the last watch-along that me and Chris will be doing of the season. So I was keen to come and get involved with you guys in the comments. So yeah, thank you so much everyone who's tuned in. There's 8 minutes of footy left, so who knows what could happen in that time. But ultimately, 6 minutes of footy now of the 8 minutes. But Liverpool have won the league regardless of what happens, so it's fine. Diaz. Darwin. Gets it back. Come on. I want another goal.
God, I thought it was going to break for Mo, so he could sky it over.
Not today.
Oh, that's nice, James. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I'm a Scouse abroad living in Taiwan. Keeps me connected to home. Appreciate that, mate. Much appreciated.
Plus a lot of pen memories. Oh.
We'll always have the pen chat. Redmen bros for life. Have you done the Jacob Gray super chat, mate?
I don't think so.
Jacob Gray! Considering how stressful the end of the last 5 seasons have been, the ability to take it a bit easy for this team must feel like a great reward. Mate, holidays. Midweek holidays every week. What do they call them? Mini retirements. We call them mini retirements.
One thing to point out in all of this, by the way, is that whenever Liverpool have had a good season and a trophy-winning season in the last 10 years, it has been flat out, foot to the floor, fucking empty the tank, kill yourself to get over the line. Liverpool are going to start next season fresh.
Or in poor form. According to the comment section.
Yeah.
Because you can't let your standards drop.
Yeah. But the point is... Yeah.
No, I agree.
Yeah, exactly.
They're going to be the most well-rested, well-fed, well-drunk team.
Yeah, exactly. They've had an extra more holiday than they would normally get. You think about the Champions League final in 2018, like Mo Salah had his arm torn out of the socket, lay on a beach for 2 weeks and went to play in the World Cup with his entire nation's hopes rested upon one shoulder. And that's happened to the players time and time again. No major tournaments, so no Club World Cup for us as well. No major international tournaments for any of our players to figure in. Loads of time off to enjoy it and celebrate being champions. And they all come back for day one of pre-season as well with the new manager.
Glorious. And by all accounts, we'll have like loads of new players by then as well. Some exciting new players that make us better than this season, the season when we pissed the Premier League.
Yep.
James Noble says, thank you, Paul and Chris. Your coverage is better than the mainstream by miles. Yeah, big thank you to everyone. It's obviously, as Paul mentioned, it's our last watch along of the season. We'll be in the ground for Crystal Palace at the weekend to see us lift this beautiful trophy between us. So yeah, big thank you from us, I suppose, before we do get to the end of the game. And thank you to everyone who's joined, commented, liked everything, all the contributors this season as well. Steve and Errol for doing a lot of the watch-alongs. I know they're well loved, which is great for us.
It really is. If people hated them, that would be a real problem. Because they'd still be doing the same amount of watch-alongs. Add S. My favourite tweet of the night, you can tell the food at Trent's barbecue was shite because Ali has been unreal. Bora Ahmez, back again. At the age of 25, I'll be going abroad for the first time in my life this week. Have a guess at where I'm going, or can you say where I'm coming?
I reckon.
Amsterdam.
I reckon this city.
Yeah. We are going to be outside the ground post-match as well on Sunday.
No.
Yeah, we're not entirely certain where we'll be, probably somewhere around the main stand to Cop End like we were after the Spurs game. But yeah, if anyone's going to the game and wants to pop around and say hello to us, once the lap of honour and all that's kind of died down, yeah, we'll be outside the ground filming. So yeah, that'll be amazing.
We're obviously going to be at the Red Weekend on Saturday if you want to pint with us.
Yeah. If you're really honest, if you're coming to Liverpool, if you're in Liverpool, you're in the surrounding areas, then do get your tickets to the Red Weekend on that Saturday in particular. Meet and greet. You can get to meet and greet John Aldridge and Gary McAllister and Tash Dowie and remind me the other one.
Gary McAllister, did you say? Bruce Grobbelaar then?
Bruce, how could I forget Bruce Grobbelaar? Brucey, Kelly Cates is going to be there. We've got the Daglish family, amazing music. It's just the best of the best of the best. I just kind of want to fast forward this week to get to it, because that next weekend is just, yeah, it's the one, innit?
Dickie O'Red says, cheers, mate and Pajak, for all your drivel. I gave you a lot of drivel tonight.
You do it quite like us, for better and for worse.
I can't believe we did 15 minutes on pens.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh, Curtis got him.
Yeah, it's fine. People mentioned as well, obviously Liverpool's very, very busy this weekend. Well done. If you want to come to Liverpool and you can't afford hotels within the Liverpool city region, and I know they have gone through the roof, Widnes, Runcorn, St Helens, even Warrington is a little bit further afield, but they're all pretty short train journeys into town. So yeah, really, honestly, it's a hop, skip and a jump, and much more cheap and affordable accommodation if you're thinking to come down and see us.
If you get in, I think IKEA shuts at 10, doesn't it? You might be able to get a bed there. The toilets don't work though.
Well, yeah, yes.
They're not toilets. They're not plumbed.
Yeah,
you can still poo in them.
You can, of course.
IKEA won't tell you can.
If you're so motivated,
you can still poo in them. You're just frowned upon. I'm not sure the doors have locks on them either. So that's a risk. But if you're willing to take it.
There we go. Full time. Brighton 3, Liverpool 2. Liverpool take just a 12-point lead into the final game of the season.
It's going to be nervy.
Spoilers. At the end of the game on Sunday, Virgil van Dijk is going to lift that shiny beauty. I honestly have got no idea, but he has got big shoes to fill.
He didn't little legs the Capital One, Carlin, Coca-Cola.
Well, he had Klopp attached to it, didn't he? So
yeah.
His first solo trophy lift as captain of Liverpool, and it's the big one.
Do you know what I would quite like? A little bit of a wrestling, you know, where they do the belt one-handed, and he just sort of lifts it one-handed. Like, no one lifts the Prem one-handed.
One finger.
Just grabs it and gives it the... I can't even lift it one hand.
Yeah,
and just gives it the, like...
resin.
Over the... Get on the second turnbuckle.
Yeah.
One arm in the air.
Yeah, like
bang.
Frank hold with the belt.
Yeah, there you go.
Crown flies off. Yeah, Steve T. Aussie here, waking up at 5 a.m. for this, or for that, for the weekend. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, whatever, man. Let me just... Where are Liverpool? Let us know in the comments section. Right.
What the hell are we going to talk about on the...
Player ratings? Let's just waffle some shit for half an hour. Come and join us.
Oh, just more of the same?
Yeah.
Oh, God, that's not a selling point for
Come and
them.
join us on redmenplus.com.
Oh, look at that C. What's that C mean? There's only one there, isn't it?
Champions, baby. Champions. Yeah, Liverpool are top of the league. Liverpool are champions of England. Liverpool are definitively the most successful football club in England. And if you can't find joy in that, then...
Eat a shit.
No. Get a cuddle. Go and get a cuddle off someone, because honestly, it's fucking amazing.
So's eating shit.
Wow. I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Do join the Watchalong on Sunday for that. And yeah, if you want to join us over on redmenplus.com, you can. There is a code. I think it's still running. I hope it is, because I'm about to say it. Go get a club captain subscription. Use the code CHAMPIONS. Champions. Get a free month. We're still running it. So yeah, cool. You're going to get... Liverpool will probably have signed about 4 footballers by the time that 3 month ends. So yeah, come and join us on redmenplus.com. That would be very, very good indeed. Keep smiling, Reds, because fucking Liverpool are the best team in England. We are brilliant. You are brilliant. And there's never been a better time to support Liverpool Football Club. So yeah, stay around. Don't go anywhere. Dan will be getting your reactions to that after a very, very short break.
The Red Weekender is coming, the final weekend of the season, the 23rd, 24th and 25th of May to the Exhibition Centre in Liverpool. As part of the Red Weekender, Saturday the 24th of May, the Redmen TV end of season party live. We've got meet and greet with Liverpool legends John Aldridge, Natasha Darby, Gary McAllister and Bruce Grobbelaar.
we will be doing our usual live show nonsense, of course, followed by the jewel in the crown of the entire weekend, the Dalglish family versus the Redmen TV in a family fortune style game show. It's the king. It's Kelly, it's Paul, it's Lauren and it's Marina against Team Redmen TV, and you better believe that Redmen TV are coming for Kenny's crown.
If that wasn't enough, we've got live music as well. DJ Harry Mack playing a wonderful set. We've got the Ragamuffins playing the greatest Liverpool anthems, and the Zootons Platinum Awards selling. The Zootons are performing a set as well.
Yes, get your tickets at theredweekender.com. Do not miss out. It is the biggest party weekend in the history of the city of Liverpool, Liverpool Football Club, and you can be there. Theredweekender.com.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Redmen TV and your post-match reaction show after Liverpool were beaten down on the south coast by Brighton. Normally I wouldn't be quite so relaxed and jovial about that fact, but we still sit here as Premier League champions in spite of that defeat, as Wayne Kerr so delightfully puts it. Simply, champions, Dan. That is still correct. It was a bit shit. It was a little bit frustrating, a story of wasted opportunities, I think, really. And again, normally when you sit here having lost any game of football, I'd be fucking fuming. And I'm a little bit annoyed, but even more so given the fact we had the lead twice and chances to extend the lead on both occasions. But yeah, it is all, tempered by the fact that we've won the league. Tyron gets us going with a super chat. Says, losing is never nice, but is anyone really arsed? No. Some of the fringe players, Elliot Quanta-Jones, might be playing themselves out of the team, though. Yeah, possibly. And that's the way to look at all this little run of games, the Guard of Honour games, if you like. And you could go back further and include Plymouth and possibly PSV if you really wanted to as well. And see them as auditions, opportunities for next season for those players that you touched upon there and some others as well, to stake a claim to be in the manager's thoughts, and I'm not sure they really grabbed them, to be honest with you. But yeah, Chiesa falls into that bracket as well a little bit for me. I thought he was okay whilst he was on, but there's clearly a lack of fitness and rhythm there with him, and a lack of football, generally speaking. But yeah, there's just a few of the lads, you're right, who, if these are their chances, then they're not exactly taking them with both hands, and you do wonder what that means for their future. Because yeah, I think there's a few underwhelming performances knocking around. And listen, it must be even harder for them because we're looking at some of the main lads, the big hitters. Some of them have been voted or nominated for Premier League Player of the Season, Premier League Young Player of the Season. Fulk Gravenberch with decent stay for what it's worth. We'll come on to the individuals later, but they're not as motivated. Their edge is gone. Their strive to win at all costs has gone a little bit because of there's nothing at stake anymore. So then when the other lads come in who don't have that and don't have rhythm, it might be quite difficult. All they're really doing is fighting for their future in certain senses, which feels massive, but it's nice to have a lot of things to fight for, I guess, is kind of the point. And yeah, we are, whimpering our way to the end of the season a little bit. I hope among all hopes that we can turn up next Sunday, because I think that occasion, Anfield, with the trophy lift to come at the end of it, that would be befitting to win that game of football and win it with a little bit of style as well. But yeah, we'll wait and see what that looks like. Prince Moschino, I've had this on the screen for a while. You don't have standards, embarrassing. I do, and I get the whole professional pride in the performance element of it. I do, and I'm normally the biggest advocate of that in terms of I want Liverpool to win games of football all the time. And again, I've said this millions of times, but coming from my own sporting background, I'm constantly banging drum about these are professional, these are the one are going to put in decent performances and show their true colours. And yeah, that's just how they've lived their lives to the nth degree. They've been professional and they won't want to let their standards drop. However, again, having said all of that, when the factors that make it important to win are removed, it's difficult to go the extra mile. And when you see a team like Brighton, who were absolutely dead set on getting something out of this game because they have got something to fight for, and plus they're playing as a champion, so there's extra motivation there too, it becomes difficult. And I think we've seen that tonight. last week against Arsenal, previously against Chelsea as well. This says champions Liverpool, because that's what we are, which is nice. King KTZ says, we now know why Slot stuck with the plays he did. And yeah, there might be an element to that. And I think we've seen that again. There's been a few examples down the season where the fringe players, the lads on the periphery, have been given opportunities and haven't taken them. I always hark back to the Plymouth game. I think that was the line in the sand moment, really, for some of the lads, where it was in a period of season where it was just about to start getting really busy in terms of all three competitions were still up and running, and there was going to be lots of football coming and potentially lots of minutes to be spread around. And 4 or 5 of the lads who got an opportunity on that day didn't take it. And it's been referenced since by maybe Slot himself, or certainly reports about what Slot thought. And he did view that Plymouth game as that missed opportunity for some of them that we mentioned, because there were so many underwhelming performances on that day. Maxie Scott says Slot has let his standards drop. See, I can't quite get on board with that, because we've won the league and clearly Slot sees it as these lads have committed so much of their energy and efforts to the season up until this point. They're deserving of this little downtime that they're having. They were in fucking Dubai for 5 days last week. They got back on Friday. I don't know who expected. I said before the match, and it's all well and good being wise after the event, but it was always going to be tricky tonight, because they've trained twice. They've been out in the sun doing leaving parties left, right and centre, whether you agree with them or not. Slot himself has been away. The preparation just hasn't been as bulletproof and as rigid, as regimented as it normally would be for a Premier League football match. And you come up against a team who've got tons of motivation. They're a very good side anyway. They're at home. It was always going to be tricky. And whatever you think of Slot's thought process into why he's allowing the players such time off and has taken his eye off the ball when it comes to results, whether you agree with it or not, he's deemed fit and he saw it necessary that the best thing to do to get the best version of Liverpool next season, because this is pre-season -2, if you like, tonight, is to give them the time off. Maybe it's a little carrot at the end of next season to say, go and win me some silverware again. You'll have 10 days off. Maybe that's how he's playing it. We're not privy to that information. So it's difficult to make hard and fast judgments on it. But, yeah, listen, it would defeat the object just to send them away for a laugh without any sort of reward or sweetener to it. So you can only imagine, he said to him again, this is what happens when we win stuff, lads. Go and repeat the trick. I can't have the same level of anger. I'm sorry. Michaela Perkins, the moment where about 4 of them slides clear the ball and miss, it was comical. Yeah, it was very basketball-y, the game tonight, I thought. And again, I thought actually in moments we showed some high quality build-up play. It was just the finish. It was lacking once or twice. Salah's miss. What's happened to him, by the way? It's interesting because he's, in one sense, his drop in form, I think he scored 1 in 10. His massive drop in form has come at the ideal time because the league's already wrapped up, so whatever. But from an individual point of view, when he's chasing records left, right and centre, his dramatic drop in form is horrendous news for him. But I'd rather the former because, team and all that. I know, I can't believe Salah missed it as well. I mean, if only he realised he had a right foot. It was the simplest of right foot finishes I've ever seen. The left, there was always a danger of dragging it even further with the left, which is obviously how it went. Scott Clavish says, Slot has literally been on holiday. The players have come back from Dubai themselves. If anything matters with these results, the standards would have been there, but these games don't. I agree. And I'm not saying people are wrong, by the way, for upholding standards and wanting Liverpool to win games of football. That in itself is a fine place to be. But I do struggle to tip over the balance of the edge and being fuming when we don't win these games of football, because ultimately they're irrelevant. And they're even more irrelevant now. Points tallies and we're not going to get to 90. That's evident a little while ago. Yeah, it's just become of such little importance that it's hard to get properly angry and invested in. Just saying. And it's just my opinion as well. Marcus Ward says, not making a huge fuss of the result, but man could be used Wirtz passing in the final third. Also take the money for Quansah. And again, the Quansah point is that, listen, I'd take Wirtz, exactly this as well. I'd take Wirtz regardless of nice performance. I don't think you need evidence or any more of a sample size to see that Florian Wirtz would be an excellent addition to any squad in world football. I thought Szoboszlai was really good tonight. I know he's playing a slightly deeper role, more like a quarterback conducting things. Some of his passing I thought was exceptional. But yeah, Flaming Wirtz is wonderful. So yeah, please. As for Kwanzaa, yeah, maybe. And I think this was another occasion where Kwanzaa didn't really cover himself in glory, and it hasn't been his season now, I think it's fair to say. And he was obviously at fault, in inverted commas. He's the one playing him onside for the winner. It was tight, but he's the last man. He's the one furthest back, so it's on him, unfortunately. Yeah. C. Sig says, we are the champions of England. The current reports for Impong has passed his medical. Chill out, enjoy the party. I concur with that wholeheartedly, actually. Kwanzaa was excellent, says Sarah. Okay, yeah, listen, I'm not denying, I'm not suggesting he had a bad game. I'm just saying this is another time where if Liverpool concede goals at times of the season when he's on the pitch, it often feels like he's in the round, the seed in the crown. I think Robertson's been guilty of that as well, for what it's worth. But it just so happens to be him a lot who's involved in a negative sense. He's the lad playing him on side tonight, as an example. There's a minor thing, granted, it's not an own goal. He's got a few own goals this season as well. He's had misplaced passes that have cost us too. But yeah, he tonight is the guy that plays him on side for the winner. It's as simple as that. I think Kostas was poor. Kwanzaa far better than Kanate tonight. Yeah, I don't think Kanate was great either, for what it's worth. Like, not at all. People are so negative, or not negative, they want to win and do better. We don't want to be... I mean, how can we be lame as Premier League champions? I take serious umbrage with that. I don't get that at all. Kanate is down tool, says Baggio. I hope not, because that's really concerning. It's a fascinating little period coming up with Kanate, because to this point as well, from Pat in earlier on, he wants 200k a week. Now, there's obviously reports that he is keen to get a decent old wage hike, and there's obviously reports that Real Madrid are interested. And then add to that, there's reports that Liverpool are concerned around the fact that Real Madrid are interested and they don't want to repeat of the Trent trick. And Kanate just walks away on a free next summer. So there's lots of things at play there. You have to have the money on the table from a football club, whether it be PSG, Real Madrid, whoever, in order to sell Kanate. But as much as it pains me to say it, I think Liverpool will be wise to sell this summer. And Kanate's boss. Let's say on his day, he's world class, world class, and his partnership with Van Dijk is the best in the Premier League for me. But yeah, we just can't afford to let another. What would you pay for Kanate? £70 million footballer walk away for free next summer. It's just, we need to stop doing that, basically. He did, and we also discussed the fact he did that and the fact it wasn't very good. But yeah, that was also a negative thing that happened. If, forget Wirtz, we need a proper defensive midfield player. Yeah, I think you can have both, personally. Honestly, I'd be happy to sell Kanate if we get a good bin, decent replacement. He's good, but he's not great. I think he is great, personally. But I also agree with the sentiment. But that decent replacement has to be... In fact, the decent is an understatement. It's got to be a top draw placement for me. That's how good Kanate is. Like, even Dean Howson wouldn't have sufficed. I like him a lot. But he's not Kanate levels. If you're going to sell Kanate, you better have somebody serious lined up to replace him. We lost so Milner can play in the Conference League next season. I'm all for that. I also want James Milner to get the a Premier League appearance record. Hopefully he can do that soon. How can you limp over the line when you already crossed? That's a good point. It's a good point, well presented as well. We're literally sat in the bar now, waiting for the others to finish at this point. That's how long ago we crossed the line. We've got the round in. Half the pints have gone flat. The food's cold. We're just waiting for the rest of them. So, yeah, honestly, I guess we're not defending the title yet. Jesus. Calm, we're not playing like this next season. He's great with Van Dijk by his side. Played a young one. Yeah, possibly. I think it has been a bit mixed. I did think we might see some more of the academy lads come into the fray, but apparently not. He's gone with that mixy-matchy squad lads with first-team lads and just lads that, you know, have got their eyes on the summer holidays already, and that's the consequence of it. You lose games of football. It's as simple as he, yeah. As Carragher and Kanate, as he. I'm watching it, but I can't hear it, obviously. That feels unnecessary. Unless it's for the contract stuff and all those murmurings, then yeah, that's sound. If so, more power to Jamie Carragher in that case. I like this as well. But yeah, we are, like I say, at the party, ready to have it, and everybody else is literally getting into their cars, which is sound. Let's be honest. Let's crush Palace on Sunday and put on a performance. Crowd will be in fine form. McAllister back and Palace barely fit to stand up. Yeah, absolutely. And I must admit, I'll be honest, I wanted to go out in style with both Anfield games. Then when we didn't beat Arsenal, my attention immediately turned to Crystal Palace. Tonight was always going to be tricky and treacherous for me. Like, again, I said it right at the start of the night. Brighton are a good side. And they've got loads of things to be playing for still. They've still got a chance of getting into Europe. And we don't have any of those things. Our season's done and dusted, all over, bar the 180 minutes of football we have left. And yeah, now it's just 90. And now it's just one more game. And it's one more game that I would quite like us to win, because it is Palace, it is pre-trophy lift, it is at Anfield, it is going to be a party, it is going to be boss. And winning would just add a little bit of extra sweetness, a cherry on top of that particular cake, if you like. Wonderful. Right. I'm done. And this is the shortest I've ever done this show for lots of reasons. Mainly because it's late and I'm tired. But also we lost. Look at me clipping the mic on already. We lost. I don't want to talk about it too much. So instead, I'm going to go over to the board and we're going to talk about all the players, which is going to be just fucking loads of fun, isn't it? I pick up a player's face. You tell me where to put them from boss sound to your messing. This bit is important with you guys involved. The next bit, it's imperative that you get involved. Otherwise, I'm just a dickhead, stood by a board with loads of players' faces on it, which, you know, ultimately I'm comfortable with, but I'd much rather you were there to join me. Let me just check I haven't missed anything. I might have missed that. I have missed that. Let's just quickly do that. You are not in the wrong chat. You're in exactly the right place you need to be. But stay there, because like I just said, without you, the whole thing's pointless. See you in a second. So, where were you in Istanbul?
I'm Phil Thompson.
I'm Neil Mellor.
I'm Mark Radley.
Well, my name is Les Jackson. Sammy Lee here.
Well, I'm John Aldridge.
I'm Clyde Tilsley.
I am Guillem Balaguer.
I'm Jay Phillips.
My name is Anulay Yilmaz.
I was working as a pundit in the Ataturk Stadium.
And I was there in Istanbul 2005.
And I'm the Liverpool fan who went up sitting next to Silvio Berlusconi.
Me and my son were in the Ataturk Stadium.
And I was fortunate to be on co-commentary with Radio City in the stadium.
I was in a hotel room in Chicago with the late Sven-Goran Eriksson.
I was at the Ataturk.
I watched my former teammate Steven Gerrard in the Horseshoe pub in Wiston.
I was in Istanbul with my parents at home watching the game, yeah.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Redmen TV and your player ranking show after Liverpool lost to Brighton. Boo, 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 boo. By the way, we obviously don't do opposition players on this show, but Mitoma against Liverpool, stop being so good against us is what I'm saying. He's a good player anyway, full stop. We've got like a PhD in dribbling or whatever the hell it is. Degree in it, something like that anyway. But masters maybe. But every time he plays against us, man. He came on tonight and just changed the game. Sick of him. I've left that chat on the screen because it's a fair point. We didn't mention it in the previous show, but the away support, you could hear it all night long, was boss. It's just party time, isn't it? Everyone's happy. It's all good. It's all good vibes. Right, let's do it. Daniel Ward, my friend. Everyone knows what happens here now. We're literally the penultimate game of the season. So if you don't know what we do here by now, where have you been all my life? And somebody will tell you in the chat because I'm not explaining it. I pick up a player's face. You tell me where it goes. It's that simple, really. So let's do it. Let's do Alisson Becker. Concedes 3 goals and makes some decent saves while he's at it as well. One off a free kick in particular, tipped onto the post and then behind, which was nice. A couple of other decent saves actually as well. One in particular, I can't remember who was off now, but it was driven at him low and hard. And his handling to keep hold of it was exceptional. And it could have spilled out to somebody who was wearing a Brighton top, which would have been a problem, but it didn't because he's so good at being in goal. Lardy says sound. Prosper says boss. High sound, few good saves. It's funny how, like, you know, he's going to be boss or sound here by the looks of it. He was sound. Yeah, I think sort of mid sound, but he's conceded 3 was kind of my point. And yet still he's going to get a decent mark from you guys, which is absolutely right. We've got our first straggling shout.
But I think it's straddling. Ali was boss. The distribution was horrid tonight. Horrid feels unkind. He's just still full of beef, isn't he? Let's go there for Alisson Becker. Conor Bradley next. The summer of '84, Conor Bradley. Assist, really good assist. Driving into the box, underlapping run. Something has really become commonplace in his game, actually. I thought he was really good. Certainly first half, really, really positive. Everything he did, to be fair. So yeah, let's rate him. Our under 18 keeper should learn to hold on to the ball like Ali. Okay, Bailey Hall. Low boss from great saves, or Cornell. Who are you talking about? Apart from that throw, Ali was boss. We're Conor Bradley now. Boss did really well. Bradley boss. Here we go, Baldwin. Another boss. High sound says Andre. Boss says Gino. Boss here. Your call for man of the match, I think he was great too. Yeah, I tell you what, we've done okay there. Bradley low boss. We might be in the mixer. Lots of people saying boss. Okay. I'm happy. He was a statue for the second goal. We'll gloss over that. Okay. Maybe boss just for the minute. Okay, we're having Conor. Having Conor a lot. Andy stuck when I threw him, so that's good. Takes you up in my estimations. Ibu. We had some negativity around Ibu. Apparently Jamie Carragher gave him some stick as well on Sky Sports, which I obviously haven't heard. Wasn't anything like his usual self tonight, I think it's fair to say. But yeah, what did you guys make of him? Wow, there's a start. Rob C says you're messing. Dan, everyone was boss, even the ref. You know what? As tempting as that is, we'll do it properly. Another you're messing. Canate exposed. That is a category I can get on board with, by the way. Maybe we just have naked versions of all the players and whack them in exposed. Where we're going to get the pictures from, I don't know, but we'll deal with that. We'll cross that bridge. Lazy attempt for the first goal. Okay, yeah, people are... Okay, apart from Dan Ward, the always contrarian Dan Ward is nobody's having Canate at all. Wowzers. Wowzers. Exposed to Real Madrid. Okay, yeah, people are fuming with Ibu. Jarell Quansah. Better than Ibu, I think it's fair to say. I said it a moment ago, like he is the one who plays the lad on side when he scored a winning goal, so that's a slight negative in my mind. Not anything to be particularly concerned about, but it's a thing that happened. Outside of that, I thought he was pretty good, to be fair, all night long, as Lanovic, you would say. Paul Harris, however, I might still be talking about Ibu there with his shite. Okay, let's try and get into the definite quantities. Here we go. We've got Noah saying sound, solid sound, better than Ibu, yeah, absolutely, yeah. Bang in the middle of sound, okay. Quanta was boss, fantastic. That's really positive about Jarell, and I like that. High sound, not quite boss. Quanta was high sound Quanta. Q, just Q, okay. Okay, like a James Bond. Is it the assistant or his boss? I think it's his boss, isn't it? I never really watched James Bond. Don't know if you can tell. High sound. Okay. And he stuck as well. Fucking hell, look at us go. Kostas Tsimikas. Did anyone see him at the Chinese last night? Apparently he was at the Chinese last night. Which is quite funny, to be fair. It shows you how much he cares. I thought he was decent. Played it all as well, which is not something we've always been able to say about Kostas Tsimikas. Hazard is not having him, however. He says awful. Low sound, high messing. Well, that's... What? Oh, yeah, that does make sense. Sound tried and thought, so sound atrocious. We are really at two different ends of the spectrum here. Soundish. I like him, but low sound. We're going low sound so far, aren't we? High, but Kostas high. But I mean, I see what you've done. I'm on to you, actually. Forget it. Selling. That's another new category for us. Low sound. I do think he'll get sold for what it's worth as well. Too much fried rice. Low sound. That? Yeah, probably that. Ryan Gravenberch next. Nominated for Premier League Young Player of the Year, Ryan Gravenberch, should I say. To give him his full title, what do we make of Ryan today? I thought we saw... I think actually a lot of Liverpool's play tonight had a lot of freedom to it and off the cuffness, which is not a word, to it. And I think we've seen that since we won the league, really. Ever since we started getting guards of honour, there's been this real, let's just go out there and express ourselves, football to Liverpool. We haven't seen much of it this season. It's been quite rigid and systematic and formulated and planned and all that sort of stuff. But I think Gravenberch in particular tonight, and some of the others, were quite like, okay, let's just enjoy ourselves. The shackles are off. And I think Ryan Gravenberch with the shackles off is a joy to watch as well. Boss, always boss. Ryan was on the best on the pitch. Lots of sounds there from an array of different people, as you can see. I thought it was a really impressive Gravenberch performance. And again, quite just an enjoyable Gravenberch performance. When he's good, it's aesthetically very pleasing. Kirkes and Frimpong, I need to sort them cards at some point, probably sooner rather than later. The rate we're signing footballers now, Frimpong might play on fucking Sunday. Okay, Gravenberch. Showing off here. Harvey Elliott. Oh, fucking one magnet. Bastard, I forgot about that. Let's do just SW, just for future reference. I see what you're trying to do, but Lose has got 1-0 in it. Just the one. Just so you know, because that says Loose, which doesn't make any sense. Harvey Elliott scored. Had another chance later on, kind of scooped it on the spin over the bar, which was a shame. Rachel Todd says Harvey was boss. We got a sound. We've got a low you're messing, which is different. Low boss from Andre. Harvey says sound. Owar says sound. Elliot sounds. Harvey's going to be man of the match, but I'll still scream Dom. Dom's a proper candidate, I think. Scored an assist. Right, yeah, the assist. The assist was a thing. You're messing despite the goal. Oh, brutal. I think a lot of us faded in the second half, to be honest with you. That might be where the lack of resource and energy to go to, given what they've been up to, might have took its toll on a few of the lads. Okay, I don't really know where to put Harvey Elliott, to be honest, after all that. I've scanned through the comments and I've seen anything from the fucking ceiling to the floor. So I'm going to have another look and see if it guides me in any way, shape or form towards putting him on the board and his one magnet. Please, somebody say something definitive. Somebody say something, please. I can see your Scooby-Doo, but it says hi boss, and I will get destroyed if I put him in hi boss, so I can't do it. Just below Dom. Dom's not on the board. That's not helping me. Goal and assist, low boss. Okay, that's something. Got to be sound at least. Daniel, you will do for me, most. David, sorry, you will do for me. And if I squeeze him there, he'll stay there. Look at that. Fucking get to ours. Dom Szoboszlai scored. But did he mean it? It's like the... is it the grey and the blue dress? Grey and gold? Blue and gold? It confused me so much that I didn't really like looking at it. Because to me, it was one of the answers. Just completely one of the answers and not the other. So that's how I can't really remember what colours it was. But it was definitely one of them, without a doubt. And it's also like the 100 men versus one gorilla conundrum debate from the other week, which is, by the way, 100% one gorilla. But I also think that was a cross, which was kind of what I was getting to. With all of that, high sound again, banging goal. High boss, says Dickie. Low boss at least. Listen, Ryan, who cares that we lost, mate? Let's be honest. Sobo boss, what a goal. The deeper ball was interesting, and I quite liked it. I was a little bit of a fan, I'm not going to lie to you. And maybe seeing him there makes you wonder if we do sign an out-and-out 10, i.e. someone like Florian Wirtz, just for namesaking, then yeah, maybe there's a future of Dom being a little bit deeper. Just conducting matters, just, you know, popping out Stevie Gerrard passes every now and then. Shades of Gerrard. 50 Shades of Gerrard. 100 men are not winning. They get mauled to death by a big angry gorilla. Compared to Harvey, Dom was Maradona. They don't, Wayne. Mate, they don't. It's a gorilla. You get fucking beaten up bad. Just sound for Dom. Yeah, okay, yeah, sound. Okay. I'm sure Dom will play it next season and Mac will be saying, yeah, I don't know about that. I think McAllister's been so good in the 8. I'm not sure you can move him away from it. I like the sentiment about Szoboszlai being the 8 as well. but I'm not sure about moving McAllister. It's too good. Mo Salah. 100 men will get savage. Thank you, well, somebody speaking sense in the chat. Finally. Mo Salah. That miss. Oy, oy, oy. 100 men, boss, gorilla, you're messing. It's the other way round, but it's still funny. If I had a gorilla, it would be like there, bang smack in the middle of boss, like high boss, and you're messing to be here. In fact, it'd be all over the floor and there'd be blood and guts and fucking body parts all over the place. And the fucking gorilla, it'd be tired, but it'd have won, and there'd be men all over the place, battered. It'd be an absolute eyesore in here. Anyway, back to the point. Mo Salah. Missing open goals. Salah, la, la. That's not how the song goes. I'm tired. Mo Salah. Yeah, he was poor, wasn't he? Let's be honest. He is so desperate to do something. Score or assist, and it's just not happening. It's just not happening for him. He has to take that with his right foot. He has to take that with his right foot. I know he hates his right foot, but mate, he has to. He just, the scuffiest contact, it just goes in. Goes with his left and just helps it on its way. Ugh. And it would have been 3-1, and it probably would have been game over. For all those that wanted desperately to win, he was your man. It never happened. Low sound, that record is cursed. Yeah, it looks that way. Unless he has an absolute worldie on Sunday, which, let's be honest, is also imminently possible. Okay, let's get Mo Salah in. The problem is, right, I agree with Stooby-Doo, but I did this the other week and I put him relatively high because it's Mo Salah, and I got fucking dog's abuse, and I don't want to do it again because I like nice comments. All right, I'm egotistical like that. So I'm going to put him there because he was a bit poo. All right, I'm going to put him there. That's probably kind, okay? I've said it. That's probably kind, but yeah, let the record state that nobody really cares. Federico Chiesa started the game, didn't finish the game, started. I thought it was okay. That tackle, that wasn't okay. It looks so awkward, like the most unconventional. That looked like a man who not only has barely played football this season, but has never been taught how to tackle in his entire life. I know he's an attacker, so it's clearly not part of his, job description ultimately. But wow, yikes, that was not it. Now you know why Slot doesn't fancy him. It was strange, really strange. It just looked all wrong. Federico sound-ish. Yeah, sound-ish, maybe, possibly. Wasn't great, to be honest. And I do think the writing's on the wall a little bit. I think the curtain will come down on his Liverpool career. Hard in the middle. That's not how you want your cakes. Is it cakes that you don't want? I suppose any food, really. There, Chiesa, sort of there. Cody Gakpo. I really like Cody Gakpo. So I'll keep your powder dry on my thoughts on his performance. I'll stop. What do we make of Cody Gakpo? He nearly set up the Salah goal. Hang on, important. 100% one gorilla. They're like 9 times stronger than the man. Like 1 is 9 times stronger than a toddler. It's like 1 man versus 100 toddlers. Those cute little fuckers wouldn't stand a chance. Thank you. Somebody said it. The thing is, right, by the time, everyone always says the gorilla will get tired, but by the time the gorilla's even remotely tired, there's not 100 men anymore. It's like 40. And they're not all dead, but like 30 of the 60 that are fucked are just fucked because the gorilla's caught them once and they're in a bad way. They're not fit for anything anymore. Yeah, gorilla, man. Gorillas, yeah, big and strong. And people don't even consider the bite strength that they've got. They can like bite into metal, the bastards. They're fucking shit up, man. Fucking shit up. Love Cody, boss. Gakpo was boss. Yeah, Gakpo was boss, thank you. I think he was boss as well. Real drive and real that volley was a decent effort as well. I know it went over and nearly decapitated someone in the crowd, much like a gorilla's bite would do, but it was a good performance, I thought, from Cody Gakpo. A performance of somebody who looked like he did have loads to play for when really there wasn't much on the line for him. But yeah, good, very good. And again, sorry, I'm not doing that. And like I say, he did essentially set up the Mo Salah goal, but Mo Salah fluffed his lines. Okay, let's put Cody Gakpo on the board. Low sound, normally more physical. No one was anything there until Curtis came on. Okay, let's get him on the board there. Bit high, yeah, there. Right, subs. Curtis Jones, the aforementioned. Luis Diaz, who I've only just noticed has got the little fancy eye. Don't mess around, do you? Darwin Núñez, and that's it. No Trent today. Funny that. Curtis Jones. What do we make of Curtis Jones? Here we go, Baldwin. This is what we like to see. All subs, low sound. That's really tempting. Ryan says all crap. That's less tempting because crap isn't a category. Low sound says Jones. If we can all just agree they're all low sound, that'll make life easy. God, Gino. Oh, Gino. I did think Curtis was quite good, actually. So I'm going to put Curtis there. And then we go to Luis Diaz. He held on to it too long. The irony, by the way. But there's a couple of moments whereby he really should have passed it or laid it off into somebody. And just kept going and going. And one more went. And then by the time he got there, the opportunity had been and gone. But yeah, I thought he was okay. What it's worth. Slightly lower, mid there. Wataru Endo came on late, came on at right back. Borderline, you're messing, Kenny. You're messing, Kenny. Diaz was poor, wasn't really. I just said that, to be fair, but I don't think it's a poor performance necessarily. Curtis was high. Oh, you again. Stop doing me like that. That's what she said. Curtis Jones was low sound. Darwin didn't play. Darwin was in the way more than anything, I think. I'm going to put him there for that. And Wataru Endo, low sound. Endo's boss, low sound. I think low sound. We haven't got much room in low sound, though. So he's going to go there instead. Sound. Wonderful. Arne Slot. Oh, I've dropped him. We've got an Arne Slot. And we've got a man the match. Oh, yes. Let's do Arne Slot first. Yeah, you might be right. Thanks, Wayne. What do we make of Arne tonight? Subs, team selection, general beauty, however you want to categorise it, really. You tell me. I'm not bothered about your workings out. I just want to know where to put him on the board. Okay? Boss for benching Trent. That's a good reason, that. That's a real... And somebody else at Michaela as well. Yeah, he's earned major brownie points. He might have learned his lesson. He might well have learned his lesson. But why take him? I suppose if you don't take him, it becomes even more of a story. So take him and don't bring him on. Smart. Yeah, that's another reason. It's another reason to endorse Arne Slot's performance. Bump and a man the match. Look at that, flying. What a night it's been for me throwing stuff. Yeah, what do we make of what are we looking at? Conor Bradley, Gavin Burke, a bit of Dom Szoboszlai. That was too high, wasn't it? What do we think? Bradders. Oh, did I call it early on? If I've called it early on, I'll be so pleased with myself. It has to be Bradley for that run. A lot of people saying Dom, Gravenberch, Bradley, Connor. Tell you what, Bradley's in good nick here. On a massive come down. Don't. Gives me shivers. Dom has to be Sobbo man the match boss goal. Oh, we've got a lot of... Yeah, Bas van der Haag, can we do Connor for once? Yeah, Connor, Dickie. You know what, Dickie? I like you for a kickoff, which helps. And I've ignored most of your comments there. I brought a lot of them up and then being fooled by them. But I think we're going Connor. I think for lots of, contributing factors as to why. Mainly because he was really good. And everyone said it. I think I said it pre-match as well, which is a thing that, don't want to blow me on trumpet, but somebody's got to. I really like him. He's just signed a new contract. There's a good chance he might be our right back, certainly sharing the duties and responsibilities with Jamie Frimpong. So yeah, let's do Conor Bradley. That sounds like a nice end to the night, doesn't it? Wonderful. Gravenberch was excellent. Dom Szoboszlai was excellent. But our man the match is the summer of '84, ladies and gentlemen. It's Conor Bradley. Come on. Yeah, we're done as well. With that, we are done. That's really cheered me up no end, Just who'd have thought, putting a circle with a star on it next to a Northern Irishman's face would bring a man such joy. Who thought it? And we lost. And yet I'm still really happy. What it's like to be Premier League champion. Just look at us. Just look at us. I love you guys, you know. I love that somebody's actually fuming at home. And you know what? Fine. Honestly, it's fine. Like, but that's just brilliant. Like, oh, it's great. They are really positive scores as well. And we lost. That is quite fun. And normally, listen, I'm completely with you, generally speaking. I fucking hate losing. It's so shit. I'm the most competitive person in this building, let me tell you right now. But yeah, we've won the Premier League. Like, it's all good. It's all good. Anyway, thank you. Thank you so much for getting involved, as ever. It's been a pleasure speaking to you this bit, the last bit, not the middle bit, I wasn't here, and the bit before, because I was here. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for making this all possible. We're going to do it one more time. One more time this season. And it's going to be on Sunday. And you know what gets to happen at the end of it? We get to watch Virgil van Dijk lift the Premier League trophy into the sky at Anfield. And that's just going to be wonderful. Because, don't know about you guys, I'm 33, so I've never actually watched the Liverpool captain do it properly. And that's not to take anything away from the last time. And Jordan Henderson on the cop with Kenny, that was all great. But this is it, isn't it? This is it. The moment we've literally all been waiting for. Well, I have anyway. And I hope you guys feel the same. And I hope you come along to do it all with us. I will be over there, I think, on Watchalong duty. So do come along. Do come and get involved. Do come and revel in it with us. I will see you all then. Until then, have a boss week. We're back tomorrow for podcast stuff in the afternoon and loads more stuff going on. Liverpool are signing fucking loads of football players as well, which is a thing. We've got Istanbul stuff coming out as well on Redmen Plus, plus a special feature about Istanbul with 10 different interview people, which isn't a word, but it's one I've used, on Friday. So stay tuned for that as well. That's something I've done as a bit of a project I've been working on for the past 2 months. So I hope you enjoy that. I've said loads of shit there, so try and take some of it in. But if you don't, whatever. I'll see you all soon. Goodbye.